Oh, gosh, I thought I was in the wrong live. Okay. Let me get to the right live. Is that the right live? That's not the one. Okay, so what a day, right? These days are long, and it's like, I'm going to tell you, today was a little aggravating because, number one, it's like, okay, there's a couple of things, more than a couple of things that are irritating. They give us all these instructions about when we're live streaming. Not to take the jury. Well, we're not moving the cameras around. You guys are the ones. Not to get any sidebars, etc. They're leaving the freaking mics on. And nobody says, hey, you're leaving the mics on. Now, you think if you are broadcasting something, there's like a little checklist. There should just be like, all the mics shut? We're going for lunch. Are all the mics shut? Yeah. Are all the cameras shut? Today, they almost showed the jury. I don't know if you noticed this, okay? Because normally, they'll turn the camera on before they let the jury in. And when the camera comes on, it comes on in a wide angle and has the whole jury, all the seats, and then they focus it. Today, he goes, the cameras were off. He says, let the jury in. And then they turned the camera on, and it panned over to the whole jury box. But the jurors, thankfully, were not in the room yet, but that could have been very close. There's a lot of really careless things that are happening in that courtroom. But they left the mics on the entire 20-minute break. We did hear about a very lovely olive oil cake, which I don't think any of us probably would have heard about. Maybe a few people, I don't know, might know about it. But we did hear someone apologize for their muddy shoes. And then we heard how they want to be out of there at 4 o'clock. And then we heard how they are going to try to rush this and get out of there at 4:30. I mean, those are some of my complaints so far. And then I have a complaint with, well, maybe I should save that complaint when we talk about her completely, that Nicole Mobley, because I have a lot of issues there. Maybe we should just wait till we have her, because her testimony, it drove me crazy. Just let her read the texts. Just let her read them. And how much time do we waste with this? Do you remember saying this? No. All right, 1 second. May I approach, Your Honor? Okay. Here, if you looked at your report, would that refresh your memory? Yeah. Okay. All right. Why do you take the report back? Why can't you just leave the report there? How many times did they go for Janine? Do you remember saying this? No. If you looked at your testimony, would it refresh your memory? Yeah. Okay, here. They walk over. What did they do to that other lady, that crime scene technician? They made that poor woman get up and down, walk over there, grab the suitcase, let's go. It was crazy. So much time was wasted with like all of this stuff. Why did she have to go and go over there and show the jury that? Why didn't they just have the stuff for the jury? They couldn't make an extra copy or something? I mean, so much time was wasted. And I don't remember time being wasted like this in any case. When they want somebody to refresh their memory, they usually give them the report and let them hold it up there. And then they'll say, is it okay if I look at my report? Yes, go ahead. They don't keep taking it back and giving it to them. And then I think like they chinsed out on the copies, because did you see then when the defense went to cross-examine and had to get the notebook of the text from the prosecution? I don't know. What are they, like, saving paper? I have no idea. Yeah, it drove me crazy. I said, oh my gosh, every time Janine didn't remember something, I said, oh my gosh, we're going to waste 5 minutes here now bringing the thing back so she can look at it, so she can answer it, so we can give it back again, and the next question will do the same thing. Really? I don't know, Santa. It is a hell of annoying. And then here's another thing. I'm sorry, I'm full of complaints today. How hard is it? How hard is it to understand you need to stand in front of the mic? Why did the lawyer keep coming out from beyond the podium? If he couldn't see the texts, well, then he either should get some better glasses, move a screen close to him, but he steps away from the podium and you can't even hear him. And how many times has that other guy that was up there for what? The first part of the morning, nobody told him his mic was horrible? If you want to walk around, get the guy a lavalier mic. It's not that hard and they're cheap. So yeah, those are some of my complaints so far on Admit. Today it was so annoying because you couldn't hear the guy. I mean, why we are not allowed to see the crime scene video? That's just of the house. It's not anything gruesome. Why can't we see it? I don't know. We're not allowed to see it. Nope, sorry, you're not allowed. What other complaints did I have? Okay, and then back to that woman. I think everybody pretty much got the idea that she was trying to create a trap for Letecia, right? Did we have to say that with every single question? Did he have to tell her, go ahead and read it? Yeah. Should I read it? Yeah. Why not just say, read your texts? Okay, so we spent that time, which was crazy. And then they never ask, okay, they're either like doing something like that, like every minute he's got to ask her, why did you say that? Did you say that because you wanted to, lead her into something? Yeah. But when that officer is on about whether it was Marshall's or Michael's, I still don't know which one it was. When that officer is on, now normally a lawyer will ask, okay, because I didn't even know whether that was Letecia or Harley coming out of the store. The first time I heard it, I thought it was Harley coming out of the store. So they normally are like, okay, so you got up to the door and then what happened? And they want them step by step, right? Then they would say, I got up to the door and then Letecia, or the defendant, they want to call it, the defendant was coming out of the store with her keys. And then say, where was the defendant's daughter? Or when they finally said that the defendant's daughter was coming out of the store, do you know why the defendant's daughter stayed in the store? Did they have any bags with them? And this whole thing where she's like running, I can't even picture that. And I would pay to see the CCTV footage of that. Okay? Because she's going out there. That makes no sense to me. She didn't want to drive the car. She sat in the back seat. She slumped down to try to hide herself. Then I thought, okay, maybe she's going to make a phone call. She's not going to make a phone call. Harley has her phone because they ripped it out of Harley's hand. So what else would she be going? The only thing I can think of is that she was in the store with Harley, because I remember in one of her interviews, she said they had to buy all new stuff, and poor Harley couldn't even go to her ROTC or something because her backpack or something was in the car and they took it all, something to that effect. So I'm picturing maybe they're, going around Marshall's or Michael's, I don't know which one it was, and she says, "Hey, where's your backpack?" And does Harley say, "It's in the car"? And does Tisha say, "Oh my gosh, it's in the car. They just took my whole car and they'll take whatever's in it. If they come to seize your car, we got to get it out of there." Was she going out to get Harley's bags? Why was she going out? That doesn't make sense. And then she sees the cops, and then they come up to her and they tell her this, and she just starts mouthing the words and looking behind her. And then she takes off. And as she takes off, she throws the keys across the parking lot and runs the other way. And then this cop that reminds me of Anthony Tote is like, "Oh man, I got to chase her." And I don't know. Tisha just doesn't look like somebody that's just going to be like, "I'm going to make a run for it. I'm quick on my feet. I'm getting out of here. I got a good chance." It seemed like a futile attempt. So what the heck would she want to even do that for? I don't know. But then he's like, then she was on the ground. Well, how did she get on the ground? How'd she get on the ground? Did you have to tackle her? Did you have to take your gun out? Did you tell her, "Freeze, get down on the ground"? What happened? No explanation of that. No explanation of how she got on the ground. He didn't even explain where. He explained where he put Harley, that he sat her down inside the back of a patrol car with the door open to calm her down. But he really didn't explain what he did with Tisha. But Sunrise says people like her get desperate. Yeah, but where are you going? You're just going to make it worse on yourself. Okay, so let's go back to my other complaint. I'm going to just get it all out now. That neighbor that came on, and I know, Sunrise, how you think she's great and that she helped with the case, but what did she really help with the case? I mean, she led her on, but she told her the same story that she's told Al, that she's told Nancy Grace, that she's told everybody. The only difference is she said, she alluded that she would pay her to say she saw the guy. Right? But a lot of the things that woman said, I don't know, she rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know what it was. I can't tell you. It's just a vibe, a feeling I got from her. She just rubbed me the wrong way. Let's say that Letecia was not a murderer. Let's say she was just a military wife who moved into this Lorson Ranch neighborhood, right? Let's say that her daughter had an account on this Facebook page. And maybe she said to the mother, "Hey, Mom, this lady's looking for clothes for..." I don't even know, because that's another one of my complaints. She never mentioned her daughter. We'll get to that in a minute. She was looking for clothes for the niece. Who was she looking for clothes for? Because she wasn't even clear to me on that. So she's looking for clothes. And Letecia could have said, "Oh yeah, we got clothes. That's great." And then maybe Harley said, "I've got to run. I've got a phone call. I've got something." And so she picked up the phone and she texted her from Harley's thing. "I've got clothes." Now, I do that a lot, okay? Like on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe I will respond to something, but Jimmy will be the one that picks it up. That's not crazy. Is someone going to say, I was talking to Carolyn, but all of a sudden, out of the blue, her husband came to pick that desk up? It just was silly. It was a silly thing to say, like, it's like, okay, so maybe she was talking to Harley. And maybe Harley said, I got all those clothes together, Mom. But I can't drop them off. I'm late for work. I can't drop them off to the lady. And so maybe Letecia said, where's the ladies at? I'll drop them off to the lady. Okay? And she rubbed me the wrong way because she said weird, and yet she really couldn't say what weird thing Letecia did when she dropped those clothes off. Now remember, when she dropped those clothes off, Gannon was still alive. It was in December. So what did she do? Oh, she started talking to me. I'm sorry, but I think the weird one was that woman, because if a military wife who's in a neighborhood where she probably wants to get to know people drops a whole bunch of clothes at someone's house, maybe she just wanted to talk to somebody. Okay? So maybe she's making some small talk. I don't see anything wrong with that. If somebody was bringing me a whole bunch of clothes and they rang my bell and then they said, here, there's a whole bunch of clothes here, and then started to say, hey, how you doing? Did you just move here? Whatever. Big freaking deal. That's how you make friends in a development, in a neighborhood. That is how you make friends with people. Why is that weird? And they asked her, they kept saying, but what did she say weird? And she couldn't get it. Couldn't say anything. No, she didn't really say anything weird. She just wanted to talk. She just wanted to tell me her life story and stuff. So some people are like that. Anyway, then she flash forwards to Gannon goes missing. She says that her husband sees the thing and says, you want to go search? Maybe that looks like something you'd like to do. Now, just that whole thing, that looks like something you'd like to do. That's how you met one of your... Of course, Sandy, how many people meet people like that, right? I 100% agree with you because people do get lonely. My daughter is a military wife, but she wouldn't go into her private love life. Okay, maybe she was a little more open. Maybe she needed a friend. Who knows? So let's say now that... Why would she... Okay. It's something you like to do. So it makes it sound like she does this. Like she's maybe a little more... It wasn't just a one-off thing. Maybe she's a little more sleuthy, a little more nosy, a little more whatever. And so, oh, would you like to go look for this boy? Because it seems like something you'd like to do. Okay. Now, she doesn't say then, this is my daughter's friend, Gannon. She doesn't say that until the very end. She says that her daughter knew Gannon. The whole time she made it sound like she had no idea who these people were, because she didn't know who any of them were, but then her daughter knew Gannon, right? In the beginning, she acted like she didn't know them at all. And then when she said she wasn't at the thing, well, how do you know she wasn't at the search? Well, I know because everybody was going over to her house. So that was another weird thing to me, okay? And maybe the weirdest thing to me was when she started to read a text, and then it was nothing, it wasn't anything emotional. She just started to read it. She breaks down, and he says, "Are you okay?" Yeah, it's just... can you read the rest of it? So I'm thinking, okay, well, this is going to be really something that's really emotional. The text was like nothing. And then there's a picture of Gannon in the bed, and he said, I think the lawyer was trying to cover for that and said, could you have possibly seen that text of Gannon in the bed? Is that what got you emotional? And she was like, yeah, but it didn't seem like that. There are people who like to be in on all, and some are just want to find the child. Exactly. Now, I'm even wondering if she is looking to, or if she has, I don't know, I haven't even looked for them yet, sold those texts to like the Daily Mail or the Sun or one of those rags, Radar Online, that pay for that stuff. Because 33 pages in 2 hours, and then there were like 2 other texts after that. And then the weird thing, didn't you get that thing they said, the last text? Did you send that to your husband? Is that what you said to your husband? That is weird. So, I don't know, something about her rubbed me the wrong way. And it's just a feeling I got from her. And I just couldn't stand the way the lawyer, it just had to keep wasting all that time, because the whole time I'm looking at the clock and I'm knowing that when they came back with the hot mics, they said they wanted to be gone by 4:20. So I really wanted to hear some really good witnesses. And we had the DNA expert, that has to be done, I know, but it's boring as all get out, right? Then we had the crime scene technician, and we had, who we have? The medical examiner from El Paso. Monday morning's going to be good because it's going to start with the medical examiner from Florida. So they're going to tell us a lot, I hope. And I really want to hear from Harley. I did like to hear from her friend. I thought the friend was good. When the friend, Janine Sanchez, the one she worked with at Massage Envy, she said Harley was nice and bubbly, but on the 29th, she was like frantic. And when they went to pick up Letecia, and Letecia gets in the car and she says, I hope you don't think we're a bunch of murderers. Right? That was weird. And then that she texted, she grabbed Harley's phone and texted Janine from the back seat of the car as Harley, saying, is it okay if my mom comes too? And them not really saying much of anything else beyond that, right? My mom come too. She gave her the phone back. She told her, shut the location. Oh, I shut the locations off on your phone. That's another thing. Shut the locations off. And, and when they were at either the Marshalls or the Michaels, when Letecia was screaming out to Harley, don't say anything. Get a lawyer. Right? That was weird. And then they said Harley started getting hysterical, and then Letecia started being belligerent and screaming out obscenities and all this stuff. And then he calmed her down and told her, look, stop it. You're doing criminal things here. You're going to get in a lot of trouble. Just calm down. I'm not arresting you. We're just taking the car in. And then she calmed down. They talked about when they went to the house with the rental van and the Altima, and they had a lot of people with them. They had Harley, and they had some guy, and they had her mother and her aunt, and I think it was another friend there, all helping them get stuff out. They had the the young girl from the hotel, and I felt bad for her, really. They didn't have anybody that had actually, why didn't they get a person that had checked her in or out, but so they just talked about the check-in, and the check-in was on February 4th, a little after 12 midnight, and so the checkout was at 11:11 on the same day. Which is weird, right? Even the reservation was at 11:23. Why would you check in and out on the same day? If you checked in at midnight, well, that's really counting as the day before then, apparently, because they don't check anybody in until usually like 3 or 4 o'clock. So that was really bizarre. So she just wanted that night, got to spend that night there, get out of there the next day and get on the road again. So what else did we have? Can you just leave the keys in your room? You can. But I mean somebody that checked her in or somebody that saw her at all. And nobody asked about Harley. Was Harley there? Nobody asked about the surveillance cameras. Candlewood Suites has to have surveillance cameras. No one's asking about that stuff. Not at the Marshalls, not at the Michaels, or wherever they were, not at the Candlewood Suites. What about along the way anywhere? What about when they got there? Who got out? Did they ever see the back of the van open? Was the suitcase in there? There's so many questions. You're telling me they had no witnesses from the Candlewood Suites that saw them, any people that parked there? And how in the heck did she manage that suitcase with Gannon in it by herself? How did she hoist it up? There's so many questions. I just don't understand. I mean, it was driving me berserk. And I was just like, stop wasting all this time. You're wasting all our time. And I'm looking at the clock and it's 4. I'm like, oh gosh, she's going to be the last witness of the day. We're not going to get any more. And they just keep dumbing this down. All they had to do is put up, why can't we see the text? Why? I've never seen this. Yes, I agree. We can't see those graphic photos, but why can't we see text messages? Could Harley have gotten immunity? I mean, it's possible. I don't know that we wouldn't know, but how the heck did she lift that suitcase? And the handle's broken. The handle could have broke on the way down. The handle could have broke when, I don't know, when some guy grabbed it or whatever, but it probably broke when she tried to lift it or something. Just don't get it. It's ridiculous. Hi, Nona May. I don't know. I just don't know how the heck she managed. So did she get someone to help her? And before, like I said, I thought about a dolly or something like that, something with wheels. Now, I thought maybe that's why she had the 2x4s okay? Because maybe she put the 2x4s like down, made like a little makeshift ramp that she could just like pull it kind of down there with, right? But that bridge is crazy, and I don't know how she's going to do that. And if she didn't have Harley help her, you know, she was looking for these military singles. Did she hook up with somebody? Did she find somebody and say, look, you know, I've got to get rid of like this some kid and hand him $200 and just say, don't ask me any questions? I don't know. What's the heck is take a chance like that, like trying to, you say, oh, where there's a will, there's a way. Okay, so, oh gosh, okay, you're pulling this out, you're gasping, whatever, or you have an adrenaline rush, but still, are you going to take a chance that just takes one car to come up on you, just one, that says, hey, I saw something strange. I saw this rental van with the doors open, and this lady was dragging something out of there. That's all it takes. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how she could have done it herself, little lady. And then, you know, they were asking about, well, if the suitcase had been frozen, would it not smell on the way? But that was a long drive. And what is she going to tell her? No, we're not going to put any heat on in the car. You know, the one thing I was thinking, okay, was that she rented like a minivan that had a luggage rack and she had the suitcase up on top. But she got a budget rental van, a white one, and I don't think they have the luggage racks on top of them. But any vehicle she could have rented that had a luggage rack, she could have put the suitcase on top. Did she think, oh, that'll be too... But then she could have said, oh my gosh, that will be too much if I leave with that suitcase there and I get caught by a camera. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just know how awkward it is to handle like a 50-pound bag of birdseed. And it's awkward. And that's 50 pounds. This is almost double that. And I don't think I could handle something that much weight in such an awkward size. Item. What if she strapped it to the top and literally shoved it off? But I don't think those budget vans have the luggage racks on the top. And what would she do? How's she going to climb? Like, a van is high. Did it have a ladder? They usually don't have ladders on those. How's she going to get on the top? It's not like, I just don't think of Letecia like some Wonder Woman or something, just jumping up and, you know, on the roof of the van. She doesn't seem like that to me. Higher earthbound. And then even if she got on top of that van, I clipped, and she pushes it, what if it's like, you know, and she gets it and then it just tumbles down and ends up, you know, right at the side of the van? Then she's got to drag it again. Just doesn't seem... And how's she going to put it on a dolly? Like, Was she going to drag a dolly across the rocks? It's mostly that she's got to hoist it. She's got to hoist it up and then drop it off. What if it tumbled down and it opened up? Then what? Yeah, then what? And did she go down there and place it? Like you could kind of like pull under, right? Did she go down there in the dark with alligators in the freaking water and fool around down there in the dark with snakes and alligators and no lights? I still think she had help, but who? That's what I'm saying. And why would she tell her daughter, don't talk to anybody, get a lawyer? It's so weird. Like, how would she do that? You know, if she was going to do anything, you would think she would have. She wanted to go to Florida, which I just don't know why they wanted to go to Orlando. So I guess you would think that there's so many canals in Florida. A lot of people call them lakes. They're canals. They're man-made canals. They have them in so many places. There's so many swamps. It's just that overpass. It doesn't look like, why would you pick that? Like, people get family and people to help all the time. But I'm thinking like it could have been a guy or something. I don't know. She was looking for those military guys. Who knows? But then she didn't have her phone. So how was she finding all these contacts that she might have had? Like, let's say she got a different phone, okay, or whatever. I had that blocked out of my mind. Oh. Sorry. I-61. Insane people do insane things. Yeah, but she hoped it would go to the Gulf and never be found. Could have been a homeless person, right? Somebody said, hey, you want $200 real fast? Don't ask me any questions. Help me lift this and throw it off here. But I think... Let me take a look at... let's see here. Let's see something. I want to see something. All right, let me see. Okay, let's look at this. Now, is this the bridge that she dropped him off of? See, on this way, the way that they always show it to us, and the way that okay, so this way it doesn't look that bad, right? This doesn't look that bad this way. If this is is this the right bridge? Because we always see it from the, hold on a minute. We're always seeing it from here. We always see it from this angle. Hold on, I'm going to get that up here for a minute. We always see it like this, right? But is this the same place? Okay, this is what they show us, right? And that's under. Entering Escambia County. It's like a huge alligator right there. There's a bungee cord. I guess she could have. Look at all the caca. Imagine being here in the middle of the night. Now there's docks over there. That's where the people go fishing or something, right? And there should be like a pull-off. There's little piers out there. And then I think there was a little pull-off somewhere, but even she could have come over here. Which direction is the traffic coming? This way. Okay. So yeah, if she was going in this direction, she could have stopped over here. Just that they always gave us that picture. She could have stopped over here. Stopped her SUV. Somebody could have seen her if she did, but pull. She might have been able to just get it up there. Probably would have taken her a long time. Get it out of the SUV, just pull it, let it drop on the floor, on the ground, drag it over, and then kind of stand it up against here, and then pick up the bottom so that it was laying across here and flop it in. It could be possible for her to do it on her own. But she'd take the risk of somebody coming upon her. Look how much traffic is coming there. Now that's during the day, but it doesn't mean you're not going to run into somebody at night. And it's going to be darn scary to be there at night with no lights. No cameras. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the live chat. I'm totally lost. I can't find my chat. Chat, where are you? Where did you guys go? Hold on. There you are. I'm going to move you over here so I can find you easily. No, I want you over here. No, I want you here. Okay, so let's see what you said. I think she just missed the water. Sunrisa said. Sharon said. Sassy said it's doable. Ann Rose said okay. Yep, right. I think it is possible. Hi, Rich. Kevin, they did say the water usually came up there, and she missed the water. She missed the water. So either that or she just got rid of it and said, I got to get out of here. And maybe it took her longer to get it in there, and she just thought, I've got to get out of here. I can't go back under there. It's dark. Who knows what's under there? I just got to get out of here. I'm surprised it wasn't found before then. Because I think it was... But I remember there being like some type of pull-off. I remember seeing that. I think that lady showed it to us when she drove out here for us. She said that there was like this pull-off where people pull off to go fishing and stuff. That wouldn't be there because we've... Might be on the other side. But this is like where they say he was. Remember the picture they keep showing us with all the rocks there and the pillars. Now I'm surprised she didn't go off on this side or something. I don't know. So I don't know where that pull-off is because I remember seeing it. Oh, maybe it's over there. See, and then look, there were people here, whatever this is. Is that just a business or something? What if somebody saw her from over there? I don't know. And let's go look at the Candlewood Suites. Because the Candlewood Suites was like 3 miles from here. Right? And that's not the Candlewood Suites. What is that? That's like the Microtel or something, right? Probably up this way. Let's see what else was around her. She had a gas station. Starbucks. Yeah. All right, let me look for the Candlewood Suites. Isn't that funny? That's a Volkswagen Tiguan, but that's not what she brought there. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now, Candlewood Suites. Let me see. Candlewood, Pensacola. It has to be here, this one. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Come here, Candlewood Suites. Oh, come on. All right, let me get the Candlewood Suites. I don't know where they just went, but I'll get them back. I'm talking to the chat.
Oh, hi, Seth.
Okay, let me see. Candlewood Suites. Go to the map. Pensacola. All right, now. There we go. Let's pull this over here. Candlewood Suites. Okay. So she was in an area where there were probably cameras. There had to be cameras seeing her. What's over in this shopping center? What was that? Grocery Advantage, Family Dollar, mattress clearance. Somebody saw her somewhere. Susan Soenvac, Teriyaki Cafe, Custom Embroidery, Hallmark, Candle and Gifts, Florida Bomba Fever, Artistic Jewelers, Nail World, Sunoco, Dunkin' Donuts. Did they go and ask surveillance footage from all of these places to see? What is that? That looks like a good place. What is that? That looks like a Captain D's. Yeah, I could go for some seafood. Taco Bell. What are they? Seafood. What are they having? Enjoy our grilled menu. Drive-through. That sounds nice. I'd like a seafood drive-through. And that's the Candlewoods, right over there? Yeah. This guy, what's he carrying? Where's he going with those boxes? Okay. All right. Is that the Candlewoods? Let me see. Yeah, so that's the Candlewood right there. Uh-oh, here's a white van. There she is. No, that would be crazy, right? Wouldn't it be? It's from March of 2023, so yeah. But they don't usually have the budget. See, they don't have the vans like that. They don't have the roof racks. See, this, she could have rented something like this, and it would have had a roof rack. This would have had a roof rack Toyota, you know. But I'm sure there's cameras. There has to be cameras all along. There's no way they don't have cameras. No way. And there's no way that stores along that route don't have cameras, and there's no way that, why don't they have footage of her and her daughter? Or did they just find out too late and the footage was already gone? Which one is it? Okay. Comic relief. Yeah, you got to have a little comic relief when you're talking about stuff dark like this. You have to. She discarded him like a piece of garbage. Yeah, absolutely. Rich. But what else? Did anybody else have anything they wanted to say about the suitcase? Let me take a poll. Hold on a minute. It's time for a poll. You've got a question there. I can't believe it's cold again. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's cold again. One day 70, now we're down to 30 something. Oh, excuse me, I speak too fast, 29. Okay. Let's see what just Captain D's. I'm just interested what they have. So they have, let's see, anybody have a Captain D's by them? Is it a chain? They have 15 butterfly shrimp, only $6.29. Wow. Mozzarella sticks, jalapeno peppers, 1 piece batter dip fish, 4 pieces of chicken, 2 pieces of chicken, 2 pieces of batter dip fish, 6 hush puppies, lobster bites, fish and shrimp, lobster rolls, lobster bisque, ultimate lobster and shrimp platter, classic cheesecake, 4-piece catfish meal, 4-piece batter dip fish meal. That's nice. Grilled. Oh, look, they have grilled options. I have not seen one of these. I would like one of these because I don't like eating fast food, but I wouldn't mind eating grilled seafood fast. Grilled white fish and shrimp, $12.99. Salmon, grilled white fish, grilled tilapia, broccoli. Where are you gonna? This is like great if you had to go on the road. They have vegetables. Most places don't have this. Wendy's is a baked potato, and that's about it. Wow, I wonder if that's a franchise. Is that a franchise? You think I passed the dirt pull-off, Renee? You love it, but most people, the one food I will eat every day, I get the, yeah, see, I would do that, Sunrise, because I can't stand eating fast food, and then when you're on the road, it's very hard to find somewhere to get, something eat. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay Good Cat. Oh, I haven't seen you I think I used to see you around, right? I haven't seen you in a long time. Okay, so let's go ahead. We got to get off this. We got to talk about the poll. So you're kind of split on the poll. 59% of you say Letecia did it alone, while 41% of you say no, she didn't do it alone. they are owned by the same people as O'Charlie's. I've never even heard of O'Charlie's. I know there used to be a beefsteak Charlie's. There used to be a Charlie Brown Steakhouse. Are those around anymore? They used to have a big salad bar. I don't know. They all closed up by us. Anyway. Okay. So she was at the Candlewood Suites, and I don't know how we did Starbucks. This is where she was, in this area, and then drove out to that bridge. Captain D. Oh, yeah, I like seafood. I'll have to put that down in my book, and when I go on a road trip soon, I'll have to see if there's any Captain D's on the way. And there's the University of, where are we? West Florida. You know, the University of West Florida, maybe some kid from over there. I don't know. But and this is the road that the bridge is on, right? Is it down this way? What was that? Mugs Jobs or something? Is that it right down there? It's closer than I thought. That doesn't even look like 3 miles, does it? Is that it right there? That doesn't look like 3 miles. Not at all, does it? That's that sign, right? That's the sign we saw. Isn't that? Or is that? Maybe it's down here from Brothermore? Hold on, it might be a little further. They said, they did say 3 miles. You traveled it back and forth? You drove down just to see it? Okay, here it is, right? Here it is. What is that? What is that? Oh, they're rocks. It looked like smashed up bottles. Look how dirty. Ugh. Yuck. How could you miss the water over here? She got it in this marshy stuff? You can have a bridge, then water, then a swamp. We used to drive back and forth, really. Why did you drive back and forth? Oh, because it's so close? But wait a minute, Sunrisa, do you live in Colorado? I thought you live in Colorado. I'm confused. Color me confused. Oh, so there's a bunch of different, okay, but this might be where she was, right? Whoops, I went on the wrong side of the road. It's not always that high. Oh, okay. Nope, I crossed over. What am I doing? I'm sorry. Oh, could that be the pull-off? Pull-off for the floor store, but there's also docks there, but that's not the pull-off I remember seeing. I remember seeing a pull-off and it was right. I have to go back on my old video probably, because she took us out there. Uh-oh, there's a white van. But see, no roof rack, right? It was the first place you looked, but I don't know. I don't know, it could be down here too. It could just be keep going. We'd have to. I didn't see those big giant rocks, like, saw only some of them. They said it was 3 miles. It's probably dark and she threw it not realizing it was marsh. You thought about the construction? What do you mean, how did she do it? Well, how'd she do it with the construction? How'd the construction help her? With a construction worker, but they wouldn't be there at night, right? See, I'm over water again, yeah. I'm just trying to see. Sometimes I go on road trips when we're trying to piece together cases. That's what we do here. We like to go on Google road trips to try to see where people were. Okay, here's some more. Here's where the rocks, and there's the pillars again. And there's a billboard there. And here's, look at all the garbage. What's that in the water? Look at that. There's a big part of the bridge. Right? Look at here. But as she missed, there's land. I think she's. Somebody could drive in here. But again, at night. Oh, this is the Mugs Jugs. There's, yeah, this is the way we went. We must have turned around somehow or something. What did we do? Look at that car turning around in the middle of the street. Oyster Bar. Wow. So yeah, I don't think she could get under there though. She would get stuck. All right, so I'm calling it quits. You're calling it quits, Rich? Quitter. You hate us, Rich? It's only 12:49. All right. The van would give her plenty of light at night. Yeah, but okay. All right, so let's see what else. What else did we do at the trial today? Let me go and see what we did. Just 1 second, please. Oh, we did watch that documentary with the doctor that is going to, I think, say she has a dissociative personality disorder and that she has multiple personalities. We watched her like with these other murderers and stuff. Oh, I told you we were going to go through some of this stuff from the case. So we were going to look at her affidavit from her escape when after they arrested her. We were going to look at that. Okay, so 1 second. Let me grab this. Okay, so this is what it says. This is what it says. Let me put a new image up. Again, it's image up. Okay. The following affidavit is submitted to the court to document the probable cause and the support of the arrest of Letecia Stauch. And see, he didn't even know her middle name, Al Stauch. Do you find that a little funny that he didn't even know her middle name? And he said, I think her middle name is Lynn. Right? Okay, that's a little strange to me. Date of birth, 8/4/1983. On 5/18/2020. Wait a minute. Why was it 5/18? That'd be 5/18/2020. Something's wrong here. Hang on. Oh, this is about her letters. Hold on, that's not her affidavit. Again, those are her letters. I think that's when the peanut butter was talking to her. Hang on. Now, Okay, let me see. I was looking for something. Hang on one second. Affidavit from escape attempt. Okay. Oh, this is her escape. Hold on. This is her escape from the El Paso County Jail. Remember? Okay. On 5/18/2020, at approximately 1900 hours, I, Deputy Catherine Draper, a sworn deputy with the El Paso County Sheriff's Office, was assigned as a primary deputy in Ward Alpha 2 in the El Paso County Jail. At approximately 1900 hours, Ms. Teresa Bouchard, date of birth 6/25/79, asked to speak with me. Ms. Bouchard is an inmate at the El Paso County Jail. Ms. Bouchard said that she received a couple of letters from Ms. Letecia Stauch. Ms. Stauch is an inmate at the El Paso County Jail. Ms. Bouchard stated the letters that she received from Ms. Stauch contained written plans for Ms. Stauch's escape. I asked where these letters were, and Ms. Bouchard told me they were in her cell. Ms. Bouchard told me that when Ms. Stauch has her hour out, she stops by Ms. Bouchard's cell, number 4, and talks with her. Ms. Bouchard also explained to me that Ms. Stauch will pass notes to her and other inmates by sliding the notes under their doors or through the door jamb. Ms. Bouchard told me that this is how she received these notes from Ms. Stauch, was by Ms. Stauch sliding them through her door jamb. Ms. Bouchard explained to me that she is lower level, lower bunk restricted, and does not go upstairs where Ms. Stauch is housed in cell number 10. Ms. Stauch was housed in Alpha 2. Ms. Stauch is classified as segregation from all, meaning she will not be moved around the facility with other inmates. Ms. Stauch is not to be housed with anyone else, and she will not have time out with anyone else. Ms. Stauch is also classified as a full restraint escape risk, meaning she will not be transported outside of this facility without full restraints being placed on her wrists and ankles, and her wrists will be secured to a belt around her waist. At approximately 1900 hours, I went into Ms. Bouchard's cell and interviewed her. And this is where Ms. Bouchard gave me both letters that she had received from Ms. Stauch. Ms. Bouchard told me that Ms. Stauch has been talking a lot lately to her and other inmates in the ward. Ms. Bouchard said that Ms. Stauch told her she had been making plans to escape and was looking for Ms. Bouchard's help. Ms. Bouchard said that she had not read one of the letters written by Ms. Stauch because Ms. Bouchard had been in court all afternoon. Ms. Bouchard told me that she received the letter before she went to court when Ms. Stauch was out on her hour out. During the interview, Ms. Bouchard stated that Ms. Stauch said that she was planning on breaking out of her cell window and measured herself. Ms. Stauch said that she will fit through the window. I asked Ms. Bouchard why Ms. Stauch would choose her to help Ms. Stauch escape, and Ms. Bouchard said it was because she was Italian and kind of the bad boy. Ms. Bouchard stated Ms. Stauch thought if she offered Ms. Bouchard money, she would help her escape. And I asked Ms. Bouchard if she was going to give Ms. Stauch any help, and Ms. Bouchard said, "No way. That is why I told you about the letters to begin with." Ms. Bouchard said she knows about Ms. Stauch's charges, and she doesn't want to be involved or have anything to do with her. Ms. Bouchard said if she did anything, it would be to use her for commissary. Commissary items are food or hygiene products that inmates can purchase. In the Alpha 2 ward, the inmates are only allowed to purchase and have correspondence material and personal hygiene. I asked Ms. Bouchard if she was planning on helping Ms. Stauch escape, and Ms. Bouchard said no, that she is looking at her own time now and wouldn't do something stupid like that to make her own situation worse. Ms. Bouchard told me her and Ms. Stauch had a conversation the morning of May 18th, 2020. And Ms. Stauch spoke about using the broom handle to bust out the window in her cell. Ms. Bouchard said that Ms. Stauch told her she would fit through the window because she had already measured herself. I received 2 letters from Ms. Bouchard who claimed they were from Ms. Stauch. Both letters had similar handwriting. In the first letter I opened, it was written with the letters GPA, was putting $75,000 in an account for a private attorney. It was written that the account would be opened for the writer's daughter to use as well. The author wrote to Ms. Bouchard saying that she would much rather use the money to survive, if you know what I mean. In the letter was written, "You have my word to make sure we are MIA. I got us covered." The letter written stated that they just needed to set up some access points. The letter written said it was once her and Mrs. Bouchard get across the state bank and funds, they will be good. It was added in the letter that the letter was written partially in code because her letters got opened. It was written in the letter about a visit she was having tonight at 8 p.m. Ms. Stauch did have a professional visit at 2,000 hours on May 8th, 2020 with a social worker for about an hour and a half. This shows that Ms. Stauch is the author of this letter. In a second letter, the author wrote that she had been looking for days at her window. The author stated she had already been measured and drew something that resembled the window in her cell. The drawing can be found at the bottom of the letter she wrote. The letter stated that it's perfect, next to the window that was drawn. The author wrote in the letter asking Ms. Bouchard to check the broom piece since Ms. Bouchard gets to use that item on her timeout. The author added in her letter that she was dead serious and asked Ms. Bouchard to just think hard. The letter had similar handwriting to the first letter that spoke about Ms. Stauch's professional visit that she had on the ward, and at the bottom of the letter, the author asked Ms. Bouchard to throw the note away in the toilet. Crazy. At approximately 2300 hours, Deputy Jennifer Jago and I went into Miss Stauch's cell. I told Miss Stauch to put her shoes on because she was being moved. Get your shoes on, girlie, you're gone. During this interaction, I did not ask Miss Stauch any questions. Miss Stauch was placed in full restraints and escorted to a cell in the medical section. Once Miss Stauch was removed from the cell, Deputy Jago and I were the only ones inside her cell. No other inmates have access in Miss Stauch's cell. Miss Stauch comes out by herself for her hour out. During the shakedown of Miss Stauch's cell, I found another letter addressed to Sweetie. This letter had similar handwriting as the first 2 letters I received from Miss Bouchard. In the letter, the author makes the comment that if something comes up on the news, like she is no longer in jail or is missing, to not be afraid. On the back of one of the pages was the name Harley, which is the name of Miss Stauch's daughter. Miss Stauch has a daughter named as her next of kin in her booking information. The author wrote for this person to just keep normal and focused underlining these comments. She wrote for the person to trust her on this and underlined it. And at approximately 10 on May 19th, 2020, I placed the 3 letters I recovered in an evidence locker number 71 and locked them with a master padlock. This was to preserve the evidence. The letters were temporarily placed in the evidence locker until they could be scanned and permanently entered into evidence. Interesting. I know. I remember that now. Yep. Let's see what else we have. Let's look at a map of places on the witness list. Let's see what happens there. Oh, that's not anything in Florida. Okay. Let's see. See what you guys are saying. Carolyn, you see the jail on Google Maps probably. The jail. The windows in the cells are too thick to break. Hey, more facilitation. Good to see you. You following this case, more facilitation? Do you think Letecia could drop that suitcase off the Escambia Bridge? Oh, the Lakers won tonight. So then it must be a good night, right? This lady liked Kobe Bryant. She was supposedly crying on her couch about it before she murdered Gannon. Telling Gannon all about how Kobe wanted a boy and couldn't have one. And that she was 4 to 6 weeks pregnant with his possible little brother. Which was all a crock of crap. Thank you, Carolyn. I'm so glad I found you. I feel like I can see this awful thing to justice now. I'm glad you found us too, Sunrisa. I am. This is what we do here. We just haven't had these cases that we followed go to trial, and we've been waiting so long, probably like you. We followed this case from the very beginning. Hammerby, I heard that you were trying to get me off of the top chatter list. I was not. You're on the top chatter list. I don't know how you're on the top chatter list because you haven't been chatting in here, but you're still on there. Oh, you are, Sherry? Sherry definitely decided I'm going to go next week to the trial. Wow. Will you come in and report on it for us? Would you be our roving reporter? I've held the number 22 spot for 3. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't want you off, but I just was surprised. I'm like, how is more facilitation still on there? No way could she get out of CJC. The windows are small and the building is attached to the police department and there's cameras there. But she also said her peanut butter was talking to her, remember? Yeah, her peanut butter was talking to her. She was getting threats. Her peanut butter was not only talking to her, there were threats in the peanut butter. High 61 says, I can go to the trial too, Carolyn. You don't live too far, so you should go, High 61. Go. You can meet Sherry. I knew what you meant. Look at Elle. She's a compulsive pathologist. I know what you mean. You're being pathological liar. I got it. Okay. Good try, troll. Bye-bye. You're blocked now. Oh, thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Oh, hold on. I want to hide that user. What a... Did we hide that? Okay. Thanks for watching everything we do. We know you do. You're so bothered. You're so bothered. I'm sorry you're so bothered. I'm sorry you little baby bothered. You drive by the jail all the time. Oh, okay. Even the peanut butter didn't like her. Yep. Smelly part of town. CJC is closest to the water treatment plant. Are you over there too, Sandy Sanders? They're always watching, I know. I always feel. They're just upset, Al. They're upset that you're here. Yeah, they're just upset about that. So I had something else to see. Let's see what the top chatter list looks like while we're at it. While we're at it. Let's see. Kevin Leonard is the top chatter. Is that any surprise? No, 0. Deborah Cooverton is number 2. Elle, you're still sitting pretty at number 3. What number was I yesterday? Wasn't I number 5 yesterday? Was I number 5 yesterday? Or I'm number 4. I'm number 4. Can't believe it. Ann Rose, you're number 5. Margot K, you're number 6. High 61, you're number 7. Lisa L, you're number 8. Bucky Ann, number 9. And Nicole Griffith, 10th place. Let's see. Jeannie talking about life. You moved up a lot, I think, Jeannie. You're number 11 now. Sunrisa, you're number 12. Chris Reese 77, you're 13. Judy with a Y, you're 14. Special Needs Mom, disappointing. You're fallen to 15th. High Speed Drifter, 16. Barb Olson, sliding in there at 17. Linda, 18. Christine Micro, 19. ME, you're 20. Oh gosh, facilitation, are you going to be there anymore? Oh, you are. You are there. Okay. 21, Janae Ann. 22. How did you remember you were 22? The Rotatilicaf. And why are you in here? Are you here under Rotatilicaf? If you don't start chatting, you're going to lose that. Rough and Ready, you're 23. 24 is Sharon, and Sherry M, you're the caboose at 25. All right. Yeah, you're here under more facilitation. You've been number 22 for 3 weeks. I don't think it's been 3 weeks, but anyway. I'm not dismissing you. I say, how did you get there? Because I don't see you chatting enough to be number 22. Scooter didn't even make the freaking list. You said cookie dog. I don't understand. You're on vacation. Well, I'm number 4, Elle. You made the list. You did, Sharon. I don't know how. You made it. To Scooter, you didn't even make the freaking list. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, so what else? Anything else from the trial? Does anybody want to call in and talk about a question they have about the trial? You can tell me if you don't agree with anything that I've said. You didn't make it either, LMNW? Sorry. Mary Warren, I'm extremely worried about you. I hope that you're okay. I sent you an email, and it is so unlike you not to be in our chats. You've been here since, oh gosh, 2018 at least. when I go back, I'm really worried about Mary Warren. So let's call her and really think about her right now. And hopefully, Mary Warren, Mary Warren, Mary Warren. I don't know what happened, and I hope everything is okay. So who is testifying after the coroner? I don't know, but we can pull up the witness list and try to guess that. You dropped quite a bit. I'm sorry, Chris Ree. Hi, Beth Baker. I love the sleuthing of the neighbor lady. Yeah, but I don't know. I just got such a weird vibe from that lady. I don't know. Sorry, I have to just say it. I got a weird vibe from her. Let me hold on a minute. Okay, here's the witness list. Let's pull this over, okay? See if we can, what we can extrapolate. Come on. Okay. Let's see how many we've had. Okay. Brenda Acquired, that is Letecia's aunt. Right? So I know similar. Now, Lowry is also, that's Tisha's stepsister, right? Because Lowry was her stepfather. Oh, I remember, right. The assistant principal with those texts, which I wanted to read, but she got really, really snippy with that assistant principal when she lied and said that her stepfather got hit by a car, and the principal said something like, will you be in later today? And she's like, oh my gosh, this is my parent. I think it's self-explanatory that I will not be in, right? Okay, so let's see. Then we have Celeste Alvarado. Not sure who that is. She hasn't been up. Adam Blaze, Jamie Borders, Cynthia Brower, Brandon Ballard. None of these people yet. Brett Burks, Luke Devlin. I knew a Luke Devlin. Courtney Devine, Sean Drake, Roderick Drayton, that's the neighbor with the surveillance stuff. Jamie Duckworth, Lee Egan, she's a reporter. Michelle Fox, I believe she's a reporter too. I believe they're with Nancy Grace. This news thing. Matthew Goins, Todd Heller, Leslie Hicks, Landon Hyatt, that's Gannon's mother, Brian Honeywell, Greg Horsley, Harley Hunt, that is Letecia's daughter, Josh Johnson, Amy Lang, Deborah Locklear, Katrina Locklear, Amy Lowry. Now we have Amy Lowry here and an Amy Lowry here. Interesting. Spelled different ways. I don't know. Dakota Locklear, Lowry, Ian Marks, Nicole Marks, Shannon Malacote, Ben Miller, Caleb Mills, Nicole Mobley, she testified already, that's the neighbor, Stuart Montenegro, Nora Mascara, William McCauley, Alexandra Pace, Alexis Pack, she was the one from the Candlewood Suites. She's already. Macon Ponder, he was one of the guys in Florida. He's already testified. Ricardo Price, Julia Pugh, Jason Reynolds, Mark Riggs, Janine Sanchez, that was the one that worked with Harley at Massage Envy. Al Stauch, he already testified. Lena Stauch, Gannon's little sister. Levi Suarez, Tyler Torello, Sidney Walton, Spencer Wilson, John Watton. Okay, and then law enforcement. Which ones have we had? Do you have any of these people yet? Analyst. Gatewood, yeah. Isn't that Gatewood the one that keeps coming up with the the one that looks kind of like Stauch. I don't know if that's. Oh, I'm thinking of it. El Paso. Who'd we hear from here in El Paso? Marissa Williams. We heard from her. Jason Hess. We heard from him. Oh, we heard from Nicholas here. Bricklick. We heard Trevor Safer. We heard from him. Myrtle Beach. We haven't heard. Rhode Island State Police. Now I wonder why we're listening to the Rhode Island State Police, right? What's that about? Cranston, Rhode Island. Interesting, right? We heard from Detective Jason Yoder. We heard from Kelly Smith. Over here, we heard from these two. Experts. Have we heard from either one of those? I don't believe. No. Dr. Leon Kelly, we heard from him from the coroner's office. Let's see. I wonder if the fake lie detector, probably, I'm sure they will, because saying that, that they refused her questions and they found them very suspect, right? They found them very suspect. We find your questions very suspect. Okay, let me see if anybody has emailed me. I'm hungry. I'm still hungry. I'm hungry, Mother. Okay, let's see. Linda T. Yes, I received your payment and your stuff went out yesterday. Your stuff went out yesterday, my dear. I hope that you hear me, Linda T. I did say that yesterday too. Let me just reply to her in an email real quick. I'll make it quick. Oh gosh, I'm in the wrong. You ever do that? You put your hand on the wrong place on the keyboard and then your words come out like they don't even make sense. Okay. I didn't check my email today. Somebody else asked me if I got their email. I don't know who that was. I think it was Kelly. I don't know who it was. Somebody asked me today, did you get my email? Oh, I think it was Kelly. Let me see. Okay, so, okay. Tisha, yeah, I guess she used to go by Tisha Lynn too, so that's probably why he thought that was her, her middle name. And then, so she said Kelly sent this to me, and it says, "Hello, everyone. My name is Letecia Hardin." That was her maiden name. "And I'm a resident of Pembroke, North Carolina. I am a senior political science major and currently working at the UNCP Computing Center as a Brave Tech. I enjoy playing softball, hanging out with my friends, and just living life to its fullest. I plan to teach law in the future and also volunteer to help local kids with their education and family problems. My mother's name is Deborah, and she is the best mom in the whole world." Well, that's not what your defense team says, honey. "She has encouraged me to pursue my dreams and never give up." Well, that's not what they said. "I have a brother named Dakota and a sister named Julie. My boyfriend is Chance," and isn't Chance also the name of their dog? "And we have a beautiful 3-year-old daughter named Harley. My overall plans is to get the job of my dreams, live wealthy, and have our Savior in my life." Well, I don't think you accomplished that, my darling. "My hobbies: softball, riding ATVs, swimming, and shopping." Okay. I have to just write somebody back there. I just want to get it done because I am terrible about opening and answering email. Terrible. Terrible. Uh-oh. "We are currently experiencing a service that is preventing files access. Its local access feature allows you to directly access..." Oh, wow. Western Digital. Great. "Put your files there," they said. "They'll be safe," they said. Okay, I'm just trying to see if anybody... My images are ready. Okay. Never mind. "Carolyn, it's time to switch your aligners." Okay, thank you. Just trying to see what I got here. Okay. I'll have to go through this tomorrow. I just have to remember to really get in there. Unread message. Okay. All right. Let me put the number in case anybody wants to come on and discuss the trial. The only thing I ask is that if you come up to discuss the trial, let's not like talk all over each other. And if you have a delay, it's because you're listening on, let me get this off here. Come on. Can't get this off here. You're listening to YouTube and not to Zoom. And it gets really annoying for everybody involved. So, yeah, if you could just make sure that you are on listening on Zoom and you have your YouTube stuff muted, okay? Mute all the YouTube stuff, and then that way. And if anybody wants to hear any replay of today's trial or any part of it, let me know. I have it right here queued up. I can play any part of it, all right? So yeah, just let me know if you want to hear any part of it. We can re-listen to something if you missed it, if there's some part, if you want to hear that neighbor, crazy neighbor again, whatever. All right, let me go to, let's see. I apologize, I don't want to call her crazy. Let's call her silly. Apologize. What am I looking for? Invite. I just wanted to get to some more witnesses. I just wanted more witnesses. Cold start to our Saturday morning. Okay, I thought we were going to have this like beautiful weather this week. No, lied to us again. 29 degrees. Let's see. It's probably gone down. Oh, the temperature is dropping. I have the actual thing. I don't know who put this little app thing on my computer. Like, is anybody over here? It says the temperature. Okay. Cold start to our Saturday. Nice. All right, let me put this in. And you can call in if you'd like to. We did watch that documentary, that Crazy Not Insane. It's very, very graphic. A lot of death row stuff. A lot of execution stuff. One of the people that scared her the most was this electrician that used to go around and do the electrocutions, like set up everything. And he said it never bothered him. And she was like, what if it's a child? And he's like, fry him. And he goes, my grandkids don't mind. They go, fry him, granddaddy. And she's like, I've never been afraid. She was been interviewing Ted Bundy and all of these serial killers. She goes, he really scared me. This guy that did the executions, because she was saying, even though he's doing these executions, he's like a serial killer, like a legal serial killer. And they also showed this thing where, I don't know where it was, it said, be the executioner, and you put like money in this thing and you got to pull the electric current, and they had a dummy in the chair, okay, but it looked really real. And these people were like flipping out, pulling this thing. Like, when she kept showing that and then like going back to like the burning of the witches and all that stuff, the way some people were like, they couldn't wait to sit there and watch that. You know, she's like, it makes you think of how far have we come, and why, how is it okay, like, that some people like to do that and want to get down there and I'll pull the switch. So you're actually killing someone. And I don't know, maybe the people that watch that could come on, or if you saw this, and it's called Crazy Not Insane. And this woman, like I said, she met with, I want to find out see, I'm going all over the place. I know I'm completely ADD tonight. I want to find out about that guy You know that guy, I realized he looks like a guy my daughter knows. The guy that had that hair. I don't think he killed anybody. He was in the Bellevue ward. He's not that guy, okay, that my daughter knows, but there's some little similarity to him. But she really liked him, but said he should never be let out because he almost killed 2 people that were in there with him. And they voted against her and they let him out. I want to find out where he is. I need to find out his name and find out where he is. Okay, let me I am so hungry. Okay, so if you want to call in, you can call in. Again, take a breath. Don't talk over the other person. So I feel like the judge. We have a court reporter here, and you can't be talking over someone. We should have a transcript writer. Maybe then people would listen. Okay. I'm trying to find the live chat. Here it is. Matt Damon? No, it was a documentary, Sassy. Coral polyps. What are you talking about? Did I see what about Matt Damon? What are you talking about? What about Matt Damon? Oh, and then every time he executed someone, he made these. He goes, I painted. She goes, do you paint any other time? He goes, no. It almost looked like, sometimes I'll sit with someone, like, have you ever met someone and you're like, I don't know where you might meet them, but you're sitting there talking to this person and you're saying this person is like completely unhinged and I have to tell my friends about this, but you're wishing somebody could have recorded it because like they're not even going to believe it. Have you ever met somebody like that and you're like, what the heck? This is crazy, right? I wish I had a camera here. This is crazy. Well, that's how I think she must have felt like it's that, but she had a camera and she's like, does it ever bother you? And he's like, no. And then he goes, I like to paint. I paint after every execution. She goes, do you paint any other time? He goes, no. No, I just do some acrylics after that. Hold on, I'll get my paintings. So he gets these paintings and they're so bad. Like there's got the scream guy and it's got like blood. And she's like, it doesn't affect you at all? He goes, no. Nobody comes in my dreams. I don't have like boogeyman and all this stuff. I'm telling you, you got to watch this documentary. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, I'm talking about a documentary that's called Crazy Not Insane by the doctor that is going to testify for the defense. What is Scooter saying? She's lying. Don't believe anything Scooter says because half of the stuff, probably 3/4, is all lies. What is she saying about him? Oh, she won't say what it is. She's just saying, did you see that about Matt Damon? But she won't say what it is. She's just trying. She's vying for attention. See, April Fool's a few days ago. I told you she was vying for attention. Like the lady who stopped and came in my yard and asked for dog food, proceeded to tell me she got sleeping with her brother-in-law. Yeah, Sunrise. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just like, and even some people you meet on YouTube and you're like, I wonder where these people would be in my real life. Like, would they know like all these people stay up all night and like you could call them at any time of night and they're up? Like, yeah, I don't know. I always wonder. Like, how did, honestly, I'm going to tell you something. Like, sometimes I think really how incredible it is that we can have a community of so many like-minded people that are up a lot during the night. They have a lot of the same interests, that they're here. Like, I had a grief therapy appointment today, and she's like, we talk about the channel and stuff, and we talked about people here, and she said, how incredibly, like, wonderful it is that you could have something like that. And I said, well, I'm just as blessed by it as they are, and it's amazing, and I really do have complete amazement with it. Just like, can't believe it. I really can't, because like I told her, a lot of people would think like such a thing doesn't even exist, that it's mind-boggling to me, and it's just so blessed. Not that we barely sleep, but that there's a whole community here that's like a family, that it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm extremely blessed. Is that why I'm here? I usually don't go to sleep until about 3 a.m. Probably. Yeah, Sandy, I'm glad you found us. How did you find us? How did you find us, Sunrise? And how did you find us, Sandy Sanders? How did you find us? Just let me know how you found us, because I really want to know. Because my videos don't get put out there anymore. I'm like, they just don't go out there anymore. It's a shame, but they don't. How did you find us? So I like it when people like us wander in. Sunrise. Yeah, sure, Scooter. Thanks, Lisa L. I searched. Really? And you found us? Because I've been putting in the search engines and we're not coming up. But I'm glad to hear you did. And how did... no, thank you all. How did... Sunrise, how did you find us? We'll get back in the search. I got off here early last night, and then I went to bed. I couldn't sleep. I stayed up till 7 a.m. this morning, went back to bed. Got up at noon, missed court this morning. My sleep habits are bad. Oh, no. I'm interested in Sunrisa. How she... Because I think I've asked her before, but I didn't get it. I put the number in Slack. Anybody that wants to call in and discuss. But, yeah. Crazy Not Insane is a documentary. It's on HBO right now. And it is the doctor that's... So we're going to look at her now. That's going to testify. It's an examination by forensic... Hold on a minute. Stop it. Stop it. It's an examination of the research by forensic psychiatrist Dorothy Otnow Lewis, who investigated the psychology of murderers. And it is on HBO. And dissociative identity disorder, formerly known as multiple personality disorder, is a highly controversial diagnosis, with many arguments against it being anything more than a... What is it? I need to put on glasses, okay? I don't know why I do that to myself. Iatrogenic disorder, in other words, caused by therapy and the therapist itself. Most notably among those arguments is that unlike other psychological disorders, DID is not observed outside of treatment with certain select clinicians, all of whom already believe in DID. What has been observed across all... Hold on. Get out of here. across all clinicians and researchers, however, are examples of confirmation bias, persuasive interview techniques, demand characteristics, and the oftentimes overwhelming urge to please demonstrated by patients in general. In addition, early North American works, DID is an overwhelmingly American disorder, yet another point of contention for the pro or anti-DID debate, which are seen as having started the DID diagnosis trend, have been debunked in recent years as primary fictitious stories written to sell books. As controversial as the diagnosis of DID is, many feel that there may be some degree of negligence on the part of the producers, the director, and the film as a whole for not employing a disclaimer, as well as affording equal time to opposing expert viewpoints. And I agree with that. The film's explanation of Ricky Ray Rector, who incurred some degree of brain damage after committing multiple murders when he shot himself in the temple, is somewhat manipulated to cast Rector in a sympathetic light. Rector was, despite his minor self-inflicted injury, judged to be competent to stand trial, as his brain damage was minimal and he expressed an understanding of the charges against him. The difference between right and wrong and what the death penalty was on multiple occasions. Now, let me see. Ricky Ray Vector, which one was he? Let me just see. Oh, yeah, Ricky Ray Vector. He's the one that she said that they said he was competent, but he always saved his dessert. And she said that he saved his pecan pie for after the execution, and they executed him anyway. So she said, how could he know what the execution is if he saved his pie for after that? Ricky Ray Vector. So for Rector's last meal, he ordered steak, fried chicken, cherry Kool-Aid, and a slice of pecan pie. He ate all of it but the pie, and he told the guard he was saving it for later. All right, let's look at this for a minute. Let's see. Fried chicken and chicken fried steak, which are popular Southern dishes, were also common among last meals. But ice cream and milkshakes topped the list. Almost every person, if they requested dessert, wanted some type of ice cream. I would say about 80% chose this frozen treat. The Oklahoma City bomber Timothy McVeigh had mint chip ice cream, and William Bonin, the freeway killer, requested chocolate ice cream. Okay, Robert Buell, who was convicted of the murder of an 11-year-old girl, requested a single black unpitted olive. Oh my goodness. That reminds me of the olive oil cake. We're going to go over the olive oil cake that we learned today. We learned a great recipe with the hot mics today. As I looked, and I put the link in the chat, as I looked at the more exotic requests, I tried to figure out how I could make them into acceptable recipes that people would want. Oh, so they made a cookbook. This person made a cookbook of the last meals. Okay, so let's see. There were other people who ordered really large quantities of food, including Gary Carl Simmons Jr., who killed and dismembered his drug dealer. Simmons ordered a 29,000 calorie meal. He ate part of it, but not all of it, because of its large size. Philip Workman, a cop killer, refused his last meal too. Instead, he wanted a vegetarian pizza to be delivered to a homeless individual, which the prison did not honor. Wow. Okay. When the community found out about the request, they started ordering pizzas and giving them to individuals who were homeless. Eileen Wuornos also declined her last meal. She ate from the canteen. In her case, she was nervous and just didn't partake in it. One of the more well-known people who refused their last meals was Lauren Russell Brewer. He was a white supremacist convicted of the murder of a black man. He requested a large meal, then refused it. Soon after, Texas stopped providing the last meal. So they don't do that in Texas? You don't get a last meal in Texas? I guess not. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see. How about the last words of death row inmates? Let's see. Wallace Wilkerson. In 1877, the Territory of Utah sentenced Wallace Wilkerson to death for shooting and killing William Baxter after a card game they were playing turned into a heated dispute. Wilkerson, a stockman and a military drummer, confessed to the crime and chose the firing squad over decapitation, I can't even speak tonight, or hanging. On May 16th, 1879, the day of his execution, he sat in a chair, held a cigar, and declined to be blindfolded. I give you my word, I intend to die like a man, looking my executioners right in the eye. After the initial stream of bullets, missed Wilkerson's heart and failed to kill him, he jumped from the chair and cried out, "Oh my gosh, oh my God, they have missed me." He struggled to breathe for 15 to 27 minutes, depending on different witnesses, before bleeding to death. Wow. Aileen Wuornos, what was her last words? While in the death chamber, Wuornos gave one final ominous message. "I'd just like to say I'm sailing with the Rock, and I'll be back like Independence Day with Jesus, June 6th. Like the movie, big mothership and all, I'll be back." Many experts believe her last words were indicative of her deteriorating mental state. Did I feel like I didn't put, I did put it in the right place. Okay. All right, let's see what else we have. Ted Bundy. What was his execution like? He called this doctor, the one that we saw in the documentary, the day before he died, and asked her if she would what did he want her to say, that he was insane? What did she want her to say, that he was insane or something? but she couldn't do it. Okay. At Florida State University, we heard that, okay. Bundy's final meal was steak and eggs. He refused a special meal of his selection, so he was reportedly given a standard meal of steak, eggs, toast, and hash browns. However, he didn't touch any of his food. He was led into the execution room at 7 a.m. His head and right leg were shaved for electrodes and reportedly looked startled as he was strapped into the large oak chair. Hundreds of onlookers had gathered across the street in gleeful anticipation of the notorious killer's death. They milled around in a field, drinking coffee and beer and eating donuts. It was a carnival-like atmosphere, replete with chanting, singing, beer-swilling, sign-waving, cheering, and fireworks. People even sold commemorative Friday t-shirts. Others wore shirts that said "Burn Bundy" and "Toast Ted." One spectator held up a bedsheet on which he wrote, "I like my Ted well done." There were no Bundy supporters on site. Everyone present was there to revel in his death. But I think I saw other people saying something that wasn't true. I saw people in the documentary last night. 2,000 volts of electricity were used to electrocute Bundy, who was wearing a metal skull cap and had a thick strap pulled across his mouth and chin. The serial killer was pronounced dead at 7:16 a.m. About 1 minute after Old Sparky's switch was flipped by an anonymous executioner. Word of his successful execution spread quickly to the crowd of revelers outside, which included parents with their kids. Come on, kids! Who reportedly began cheering things like "Burn, Bundy, burn," and banging on frying pans. College students exclaimed, "Thank goodness it's Friday," and an on-site policeman even expressed remorse that he wasn't the lucky executioner to have flipped the switch. People ask where Bundy is buried, but he's not buried. He asked for his remains to be cremated and to have his ashes scattered over Washington State's Cascade Mountains, the same area where at least 4 of his victims were found. That's what she said. You can never watch someone getting executed. I think donuts and good coffee should be at the beginning of any possible contentious meeting. It helps. Donuts and good coffee. Good coffee, definitely, yeah. Donuts, Krellers, maybe. Joe, not everybody just like donuts, but Krellers are good. Sometimes crumb cakes, sometimes all butter pound cakes. Oh, let me show, speaking of that, thank you very much for reminding me. So with the hot mic, the one guy said to the woman, she said something, she said, "Will you adopt me?" or something. I don't know, because what he said. And then he said, "Can you make an olive oil cake?" And she said, "I can." And he said, "Well, then yes," or something. Okay. And then we were like, what is an olive oil cake? But I looked it up, and we are all going to make an olive oil cake. We should all come on panel to make the olive oil cake. I have to still make an ice cream cake for my poor baby Ethan's birthday yesterday, and he still couldn't have it. But let's see. This is the one. It's easy. Okay, we're going to look at this olive oil cake from Feel Good Foodie. Feel Good Foodie, we're promoting your olive oil cake thanks to Letecia Stauch's hot mic at the trial. Okay, so she said this olive oil cake has a light and fragrant sponge texture and a hint of zesty lemon. Made in one bowl, it's a great beginner cake recipe. If you love the taste of olive oil, you're in for a treat with this simple, moist, and wonderfully light olive oil cake. It's made with extra virgin olive oil, for that not only gives it moisture, but also a subtle, pleasant flavor. This is the perfect dessert with an afternoon cup of coffee or for any occasion. It kind of reminds me a little bit of a ricotta pie, but the beauty of an olive oil cake is that uses no butter, and you don't have to wait for the butter to come to room temperature before beating the eggs. It all folds together quickly and effortlessly. So the ingredients is olive oil, which adds an amazing fruity flavor to the cake. It keeps the cake wonderfully moist and eliminates the need for butter. It's the start ingredient in the recipe. Yogurt. Greek yogurt is best here to give it moisture and fat, but you could use plain as well. Eggs to bind the ingredients. You can also swap in flax egg. Lemon. Use both the zest and juice in this recipe for a nice, fresh, and zingy flavor. You can also use orange juice and zest. Flour. Add all-purpose flour or cake flour, best for making the olive oil cake. Any type of granulated sugar, so your cake rises. Baking powder and soda when it's baked, so it's light and fluffy. Salt. A little salt really helps to bring out the sweetness in this cake. I don't usually cook with salt. Mix the dry ingredients, add the yogurt, so you can enjoy the cake as is without any topping and without it being too sweet. If you're looking for something a little simple, the perfect coffee cake, it's light and buttery with no butter and just all around so pleasant. I'd love to see more of the inside, yeah? But if you... Now, what kind of Greek yogurt? Just plain Greek yogurt or vanilla Greek yogurt? I think vanilla Greek yogurt would be very good, don't you? I think I would try it with vanilla Greek yogurt. Look at this. We're talking about executions 1 minute. We're talking about cake the next. It's just crazy, right? And you never know what you're going to get here. It's like Forrest Gump said, this channel's like a box of chocolate. I may have to try that. I love to bake. Do you, little lady? How come you never come on any of our baking segments? I've got to make an Easter bread. I have to make Easter bread probably tomorrow, even though I can't spend Easter with my family, whole family. The last 3 years, it's been a partial family Easter. Unless my son miraculously tests negative tomorrow. That's what I like. You never know what you're going to get, and you might miss it. You might start going, oh, what are they talking about? Oh, I don't like this. You know, it's like, I remember in Virginia Beach, it was raining or something, and they said to us, ask us about the weather in Virginia Beach. If you don't like it, it'll change in 10 minutes. That's kind of like this channel. If you don't like what they're talking about now, in about 10 minutes, they'll be on another subject. And you never know what will happen. And the best one was that we went over, God bless you, over 12 hours on one thing. And it was so funny what we did when we went over those 12 hours, and then it didn't save it. But I just impromptu went over this. Irene was talking about she was scared of dogs, and I just started bringing up these family pictures and just made up this whole story, and she went along with it great. We were laughing our butts off. Okay. Karaoke, yeah, karaoke, I don't know. I think try to squeeze it in tomorrow, but it's going to be a little crazy. I've got an Easter bread to do. It's a little crazy, but we'll see. We'll try to squeeze it in tomorrow. Try. Keyword, try. Okay. You hate to? Yeah, I know. You never know what you might miss. But you can always rewind, though. You made monkey bread last week. Anyway, the number is open for anyone that wants to call in. Oh, and Sunrise, hey, you never told me. How did you... Maybe you did. I shouldn't say that. I missed it. How did you find the channel? I'm glad you did. And Sunrise became a new member today. Yay! Rather have time. Well, we'll see if we can squeeze it in, Elle. Elle whined last night when I picked the movie, and then she dropped off and said that she didn't really drop off, that her internet stopped and she couldn't get back in. Okay, now Elle's mad. Okay, forget it tomorrow. Don't be that way, Elle. You swear what? I liked it. Oh, really? Okay, well, you dropped off, so... It's a funny way to show it. Sunrise, did Sunrise tell me how she found the channel yet? She won't answer me. You don't get mad? I don't believe that, Elle. We'll have to test that out. Okay, you fell off. I went to court and then continued, and there was a bunch of lists. Your bright colored one popped out. Oh, wow. All right, thank you so much. I'm glad to know that. I have HBO. I might try that show, but sounds rough. Well, you could have watched it together with us. We watch movies in Zooms. We watch them together. Yes, Sunrise, we watch them together. We watch the movies, like, you can come on. You can come on to Zoom after hours, and there's always a Zoom for members, and yeah, and Patreons. Okay, and then there's karaoke for Patreons. Oh, gosh, what are we doing with this? So lots of fun stuff. I am hungry. I wish somebody would come on for a minute. So, what happened to Nikki? She fell asleep? Where's Sharon? Sharon, where are you? I feel like I didn't put the right number in. Okay, let's see what else we can look at. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Didn't what's his name die? The guy from Big Love. He did. Bill Paxton. He's died, right? Looks like they're showing him in a new movie. How can that even be possible? On a Wing and a Prayer. Well, he's starring from heaven if that's him. Okay, I think he died, right, Bill Paxton? He died young. Let me see, I'm going to look it up. I think he did die. Yeah, he did. No, he died? No, he did. He died? He did die. He died in 2017. What did he die of? Health problems and death. Oh, he died of a stroke. He died of a stroke. How old was he? 61. He had a stroke. A day later, he underwent an emergency second surgery to repair a damaged coronary artery. His condition deteriorated over the next 10 days until he had a fatal stroke on February 25th and died at the age of 61. Very sad. What's wrong on you? All right, let's see now. Yeah, so he died. All right. Let's see what else is going on in the world. I'm so hungry. Okay. Lori Vallow's trial is going to start on Monday. Okay. Richard Allen from the Delphi murders, he's like deteriorating away in jail. That's what he looks like now. Attorneys for Richard Allen allege that he is being treated inhumanely in jail, and they have asked for him to be moved to a different facility. They filed a list of grievances, and they assert that they are unfair to their client, who still must be presumed innocent as the case against him proceeds. Allen is reportedly being confined in Carroll County Jail's maximum security segregation unit. He is allowed to shower just 1 or 2 times per week and must wear the same clothes and underwear for days, even if they are soiled, his lawyers allege. In addition, Allen reportedly has not had an opportunity to see his wife or family in person for 5 months, and while he can call them using a tablet, those communications are monitored and expensive. The jail staff also afford Allen minimal recreational time. They have inhibited his ability to communicate with his attorneys and work on his defense. The lawyers write that the conditions are akin to those of a prisoner of war, and he appears to be suffering from various psychotic symptoms which counsel would describe as schizophrenic and delusional. Allen's condition is deteriorating rapidly, his lawyers wrote. His attorneys are asking to move Allen to the Cass County Jail. While the prosecutor has reportedly not objected to the change, Carroll County Sheriff's Department denied the request. Oh my gosh. This guy. A Kentucky man was arrested on Wednesday. The same day, 3 people and 2 dogs were reportedly found deceased at a home. Breckinridge County Police found the bodies while performing a welfare check at a residence in Vine Grove, where they also arrested Tyler Weimer, 28. The Louisville Courier-Journal reported that the 3 victims all suffered blunt force trauma. They were identified as Audrey Whalen, 77, Michelle Whalen, 51, and Doss Smothers, 58. Smothers' body was located outside but on the property, while the 2 slain women were found inside the home. Weimer allegedly confessed to killing the 3 victims and 2 dogs. He also admitted to moving 2 of the bodies. Weimer is charged with murder, tampering with physical evidence, second-degree cruelty to animals, and a motive has not been disclosed. It's unclear how Weimer is connected to any of the victims. Oh my gosh, Aurora, Colorado. I'm telling you, Colorado is really stepping up I think they've surpassed Florida now almost, you know. Colorado man has been arrested for the murder and a woman for accessory to murder after anonymous tips led Aurora police to a body encased in concrete beneath the woman's condominium. The body is believed to belong to Carl Beeman, 36, who hasn't been seen since last summer. Beeman's mother, Kyla Duberstein, received a tip on Facebook, on a Facebook page she set up to seek information about her missing son. He's buried under Cassie Bach's apartment in the crawl space, under cement. She and Leroy did it. I'm sorry. She received that on April 1st. 2 days later, Aurora police got a similar tip through Crime Stoppers, believed to have come from the same person. Cassie Bach, 29, was arrested on Tuesday after police found a pile of concrete with no obvious reason for being beneath Bach's condo. A crime scene investigator saw what appeared to be human remains through cracks in the concrete. According to her arrest affidavit, Bach told police that her ex, Haskell Leroy Crawford, killed Beeman and then forced her to help him put the body into her crawl space. He returned the next day to bury the body in concrete, threatening to hurt her if she didn't help him. She said she wasn't sure of the exact timing, but that it was sometime between May, when Crawford was arrested in Castle Rock, and September, when he was arrested in Jefferson County, both on unrelated charges. Crawford was charged with Beeman's murder on Thursday, and he remains in the Jefferson County Jail on $100,000 bond. The anonymous tipster told Duberstein that Bach had gotten high one night and told her about the murder and where the body was buried. She said she was initially skeptical of Bach's story, but later got death threats and had her car vandalized. She said that Bach told her Crawford and Beeman had been good friends who were stealing catalytic converters together until they were caught, or almost caught, and Crawford began to believe Beeman was a police officer. The woman told Duberstein that Bach told her a few weeks earlier and initially thought Bach was just talking under the influence until one of her children mentioned Beeman by name, saying he wasn't around anymore and they missed him. The tipster began to do research at that point and found Duberstein's Facebook page about her son. On Tuesday, police contacted the building supervisor at Bach's condo, who told them there was a crawl space beneath that could be accessed from a closet inside the unit. They obtained a search warrant and found the crawl space empty, covered by plywood pieces that had been screwed, bolted, and taped into place. After removing the barrier, they found the concrete mound. Police said they were working with outside contractors to remove the body and expect to finish next week. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, I think. Okay, we're still. Okay, all right, so. Let's see. All right, what's going on, Al? How come you're not coming up? Is the number not working, Al? I'm starving, Al. I want to get something. Nicole, Sharon, where are you guys? Okay, well, then there's only one other thing to do then. So I'm freaking out. I'm so hungry. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this then. We are doing this then. Okay. Because it's the only thing we can do right now. Hello.
I'm here.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, let's try this one.
Where is everybody?
I don't know. Oh, see, everybody coming now. Here's Al.
Where it's always at, L.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, here, let's talk about this now.
I couldn't find the Zoom link. I'm sorry.
I don't know, Al. You're really losing it these last couple of days. We might have to let you go. Okay, my brother-in-law just bought a new house. He lives about 4 hours from us, and last weekend my husband and I went to visit him for a few days and to see the house for the first time. Long story short, what is this about? Okay, I think this is a little bit too much information here. I thought this was funny, but it's
Next.
okay. It's gross. Okay.
Next.
Oh, I know. I'm going next. Not going to do that one. Okay, let's try this one.
Okay.
My 30-year-old brother, Alex, has been dating Rose. No. He's got this wrong. So the guy that's writing this, and this is a guy, he's 30 years old. He has a brother, Alex, who's 25. And Alex has been dating Rose, who's 24, female, for nearly a year.
Okay.
And I'm trying to read this guy. I just want to make sure that Rose is his brother's girlfriend and not his girlfriend. Okay. I like her a lot for the most part, but this instance has caused issues. Rose gets hot easily and prefers to have the windows down. It doesn't matter what vehicle, what kind of weather temperature. She needs them down. In her own, I don't think it's that big of a deal because she's driving. I don't mind the windows being down if we're driving through town. I think this is this has to be his girlfriend. No, it's his brother's girlfriend. I'm sorry. I don't mind the windows being down if we're driving through town. However, I cannot drive with the windows down on the highway. I have ADHD, and so driving in itself is a bit of a challenge. I've learned how to deal with minor distractions, but one I cannot get over is the sound of the windows down on the highway. I can't either. I've explained this to Rose and offered to even turn on the AC if she's truly that hot. She says she needs the windows down or else she's going to overheat. I told her that either wear layers in the car or again, I'll put the AC on. She's continued to do so even after several talks with both her and Alex. My brother just kind of shrugs and says, what can you do? Both have said there's no condition behind this preference. As I said, Rose is a fun person. So the three of us and my girlfriend, Paige, who's 30, will go out often. At first, we took turns driving if we weren't Ubering somewhere. But given this whole window debacle, I had stopped offering. And then Murphy's Law went into place. The only available car was mine last night. We picked up Alex and Rose, who sat in the back seat. As usual, Rose turned down the window. I told her that I would be rolling it up when we got on the highway, and she said that was fine and even did herself when we pulled on. 2 minutes later, I hear the window coming down and that awful whooshing sound. I agree with this guy. I can't take that.
Yeah.
It hurts my ears. I can't deal with it. I told her to put it back up and she started whining. But I'm hot. I pointed out that the AC was on and that wasn't it, and how if that wasn't enough for her. She still refused. We came to a bit of traffic. I don't know if all cars have this, but mine has one where you can prevent the back seat from opening and closing the window. I assume it's a feature mostly for people with kids. Well, I rolled up the window and I used the feature. I don't think Rose realized that I had done it, as it's silent maneuver. She just knew that I rolled up the window. A little while later, she tries to roll it down again, and it obviously doesn't work. She's getting frustrated. I tell her that it's not going to roll down and I won't unlock it until we get off the highway. She starts freaking out, telling me she's so hot and I need to open the window now. I told her no, and I crank up the AC some more if she's that hot. Alex keeps telling her to calm down. She's fine. Rose whined the entire way, even when we got off the highway and I unlocked the windows. She didn't even touch them. When we got to our destination, Rose took an Uber home in a huff. She texted me later saying I'm an a-hole, and if I expect her to get over being in the hot car, why can't I get over the distraction of the highway? Am I the a-hole? No.
Absolutely not.
No, that's really annoying when your ears, it's like,
So annoying.
it gives you a vibration in your head.
I can't try, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand whiny people like that. Tell Carolyn that's a lovely color. Would you please? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bunny darling. Every time I say that, I feel like I'm saying, Christina, Christina darling.
Yeah, it is pretty young.
Okay, she's not the a-hole. He's not the a-hole at all. No, not at all.
Really?
Mm-mm. Not at all. No way.
She's not or he's
He's
not?
not. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not the a-hole at all.
Did you get you a yogurt, Carolyn, or something?
No, not yet. I will in a
I need to
second.
get you one.
We'll wait for you.
Okay, how about this one? Let me see.
If it didn't make that vibrating sound, I'd say try to bear with it. It's terrible.
My sister. Okay, I'm 33-year-old guy. This is the brother. He's a guy. Sister is 36. She's getting married. And she asked my fiance, who's 33, to be a bridesmaid. My fiance said yes initially, but now she's bowed out. My sister's angry about it. My fiance dropped out of being a bridesmaid because of the dress my sister chose for them. The dress doesn't have straps, and it's a mini dress. My fiance said it's too short for her to be comfortable in. I couldn't find a picture of the exact dress anywhere online, but I found something close enough, and I put a picture in my profile. The real dress has blue instead of the black and green parts. We don't need to see it. But that's exactly the cut of the dress my sister picked for the bridesmaids. My fiance said she wouldn't be comfortable in something so short and strapless for an all-day wedding and reception. We're standing in front of 300 people, not to mention having photos all over social media. My sister said no when my fiance suggested a different dress or being able to wear a cardigan or a sweater over it as a compromise. So my fiance is bowed out. And she didn't think it would be an issue since the wedding isn't until next year, so it's not like she bowed out at the last minute. My sister says she doesn't understand why my fiance is uncomfortable because my fiance is a personal trainer and has the body for it. My sister also says it will look weird if she isn't a bridesmaid because all of the bride and groom siblings and their spouses, fiancés are in the wedding party, so it would look strange if my fiance was missing. I support my fiance and I don't want her to be uncomfortable. I don't care if no one else has an issue with the dress. For me, my significant other does, that's enough for me. My sister is furious, though, and she's mad at me, too, for not convincing my fiancé to wear the dress. I refuse to do that. Would I be the a-hole for not convincing my fiancé to wear a dress and for telling my sister to back off and leave her alone? My sister is pulling the I'm family and the bride card and has gotten our parents involved, and they are on my back over it, and they are all not happy with me and my fiancé. So?
Did she say she would change the dress?
No, she won't change it.
No, she won't change it.
Okay.
I don't think she should be forced to wear something she's not comfortable in.
It's her way or the highway. It's that dress or the highway.
everyone doesn't have the figure to wear a short mini dress.
But she does have the figure.
Right,
She
well,
just doesn't want it. It's too short for her. She doesn't want it.
She's
She
not
has a good
comfortable.
figure. She's a personal trainer. It's not about her figure. She doesn't like it.
Oh, she's a personal trainer.
She doesn't like it, though.
Oh, no. He's the a-hole.
Really?
She's the
I
a-hole.
don't think so.
Oh, I do. She's a personal trainer and she has a good body and she would look fine in it.
She says she doesn't feel comfortable in it.
And she promised her she would be in the wedding. She shouldn't be picky about the dress the bride picks. It's the bride's day.
No, the sister did not offer for her to wear a cover up. No, that's not
She offered for
correct.
her to wear. She offered for her to wear.
No,
something
she
over it.
asked. Could
No,
she, no.
She asked if
She
she
asked,
could.
"Can I wear a cardigan over it?" She's no.
She said no.
Oh, okay, that's different. Maybe she's modest.
I
Right.
think it is a
Right,
modest
maybe
thing,
she doesn't
and
want to
doesn't
wear
want her
it.
pictures on social media. I don't think she should be forced. That's
No,
just
neither do I. Neither do I. No.
her body, her choice.
Some people don't want to wear very short dresses past a certain age, and she's 36, and maybe she doesn't want to wear it.
33.
She's 36.
Okay, so no.
Oh, the bride is 36, so she's 33. Yeah, whatever. But maybe she doesn't want to wear it.
So the bride's the a-hole and the brother's the a-hole. I misunderstood. I thought she said she could wear a sweater, and I thought
No.
she said she would change the dress. Okay,
No,
now.
she won't change the dress, and she can't wear a sweater. Take your cat and leave my sweater. Bless you.
Thank you. He's the a-hole and she's the a-hole. Yeah, that's not right.
That's a tough one.
No, it's not. That's
But I just,
Well, the dresses are always a sticking point.
yeah.
Sometimes, it's hard to have a dress that's right for everyone.
But putting someone in a mini dress that's 33 years old is not appropriate. And if you know you're going to pick a mini dress, pick people on the younger side. And she knows how she dresses. She's probably seen her before when she dresses up to go out. She knows she doesn't wear clothes like that.
she suggested a cardigan, and she said no. They're saying suggest a coat or something longer. She's not sure willing to budge.
Right. What is the chat saying?
They're saying she's that she's not the a-hole.
No, she's not.
They said, Elle, did you say both are the a-holes?
Yeah. We're not sticking up for his sister. She's always been modest. She's always been modest. She doesn't dress like that.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
What is this one?
I agree, the bride's the a-hole.
Oh no. That's really stupid. Okay, let's see. So, me and my girlfriend lived together, and when we moved in, I bought a PS5 and a new TV that we both use. The TV I purchased a few months before we moved in together. My girlfriend was dusting yesterday. She sprayed polish near the TV, and then she thought that the TV looked dusty. So she sprayed some polish on the cloth, wiped the TV. This caused the TV to get damaged and all the colors to be messed up. I noticed straight away, and I asked my girlfriend what happened, and she admitted what she did. I put the TV on to see how noticeable it was, and it was pretty much unwatchable. I mentioned that it will need to be repaired, so we took it to the shop. They said the repair would cost just as much as replacing the TV. So I spoke to my girlfriend about getting another TV. She said, either way, I'd need to pay. I disagreed, since the damages were caused by just her. So if we get a TV, I said I'd pay 25% and she should pay 75% because of the damage. But if she chose repairs, then I'd expect her to pay the complete amount. She said I was being unreasonable, since she didn't mean to damage it, but I don't see why I should have to pay when it's my girlfriend's fault we're in this position. She said she's not paying, and that I'm an a-hole for expecting her to. Am I the a-hole for expecting my girlfriend to pay for the damages that she caused?
This is weird because she was being nice and cleaning it. But, I mean, the girl shouldn't buy a new TV. The one that bought the original one, she shouldn't buy it by herself. No way. If she's willing to pay the 25%, that's really nice. So she should pay the 25%, and
No,
that's
this,
great.
No, he said no.
He'll
He's
pay the
saying
25%. She pays the 75%.
She pays 75.
That's really nice of the guy. Or
See
the
what the
girl.
chat says.
So I think that the girl that doesn't want to pay at all, but she didn't know that she was going to break the TV by doing that.
No,
But
I
she
don't
shouldn't-
understand how it did unless she put so much freaking pressure that
Right.
I don't know what she did.
But she should have read directions, checked. I mean, that's a really important TV. It's very expensive. She shouldn't have done that. That was irresponsible. She should have looked first at what she can use to wipe it and how she should wipe it. She shouldn't have just taken anything and just wiped the TV. It didn't belong to her, really. So I think she should pay for it. Maybe the girl could go 50-50 with her.
The guy,
Maybe
it's her fiance.
The guy.
Oh, it's her fiance?
Yeah.
Well, boyfriend, girlfriend, I thought.
Is it boyfriend, girlfriend, or fiance? Whatever. Yeah.
It's boyfriend, girlfriend.
I don't know. I heard.
Well, this is our first test. If they can't get along and get through this, then they ain't gonna last.
They should split it. He's an a-hole.
They
He
should go
doesn't split it.
50-50.
What if
Yeah.
he said 75-25?
No,
Okay,
he's an a-hole.
50-50.
He's an a-hole. I say 50-50.
I'm trying to get to the chat.
Men and their toys.
I say 50-50.
I don't know, some of them are saying that she should replace it.
She was doing him a favor, cleaning his TV, trying her best. She didn't know it was going to do that. And he's her
Okay.
boyfriend? If it was just
High
friends?
61 said time to break up.
Really high? You would pay for the whole thing if your girlfriend ruined your TV? Or do you expect her to pay for the whole thing? High has never had an issue cleaning the TV. I've never had an issue either cleaning the TV.
Yeah, this is just rhetorical questions.
Just go without a TV, High says. He hasn't had a
No.
TV for years.
I haven't either, but
There's going to be bigger things in life.
this guy obviously wants a TV. He wanted a very
Hi,
expensive one, too.
Alyssa. She thinks he's a real jerk for making her pay.
Yeah.
Navigate
50-50.
these issues in the bedroom or facilitation
Because he
setting.
probably makes more money than her anyway.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
because
well.
she's-
Oh, my daughter would bite your head off. That you said he probably makes more money than her.
Maybe
I'm just thinking my
25
daughter's
her.
her boyfriend. He
25
does make more than her right now,
Maybe
but
25 her, 75 him. Maybe that.
She could make
You should
10.
pay-
She could make 4 times the money he does.
She should pay something.
I'll tell you a
Yeah.
story, okay? My daughter had
Okay.
this psycho roommate. This was like years ago, and the woman was older. She actually came up here once. She came here. I didn't think I didn't know. She didn't seem like she was a few years younger than me. Okay?
Okay.
And it was a very nice apartment in Hoboken, right?
Uh-huh.
And my daughter
That
had
sounds-
this apartment with her, and she had all the furniture. She already had it because she was already living there. She had a little Pomeranian dog, okay? But let's just say that towards the end, my daughter was locking her door because she thought this lady, might kill her in the night.
Oh my
And I'm
gosh.
so glad to just get out of there, okay? But prior to that, she was up here with us, Oh, anyway. Okay. She had this chair, and my daughter actually has a video, and I could show it to you in a Zoom. And my daughter used to do like this podcast, and a lot of times she did it with her knitting. So like my daughter picks up her knitting like this, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I haven't been podcasting. I've been so busy at work and all this stuff, and but I'm going to show you right now. I've been casting on my Nona's shawl, and here it is. And let me get that other thing." And the chair collapses. Okay, my daughter's small. There had to be something wrong with the leg of the chair. Okay, you see, the chair just collapses, and my daughter's face is like, "I'll be right back," and then she shuts off the thing. Right, she just has this on her page, and I think it's hysterical. So I think I might have even shown it on a live once. Okay, anyway. So then she tells this woman, I'm just going to call her Judy because I can't even remember. Judy, the chair broke. Now, I guarantee you, and I told my daughter, I guarantee you what was wrong with that chair was something that could have been fixed, okay? Because I just think the leg came off because she was saying something. But anyway, I guess it was at West Elm, and I guess it was $400, okay? But she had it for a number of years. It wasn't a brand new chair. But my daughter is the kind, doesn't want conflict. And she was already, like, I guess, starting to see that she just wanted to get out of this with this lady. So this lady says, well, and I told her, let Jimmy see it. I guarantee you Jimmy can fix that chair. She says, I don't even want to. She said she put that chair out on the, out on the sidewalk or something. And said that, and I forget what was the agreement. She said, oh, I found a chair like it. It's $400 at West Elm. And I think it was something crazy. Like she was going to pay $50 and my daughter would pay the rest. And I said,
$50?
Yeah.
50%?
$50. And I said, did you do that? And she goes, yes, Mom. I just want to keep the peace. I can't take it. She goes, I have to leave anyway. So I said, you're leaving anyway. That was an old chair. So she got you to buy her a brand new chair. I said, that's crazy. And you don't even know what was wrong. But my daughter would do something. So if it was the TV, she would just buy the TV.
I'm the same way.
That's what she would do.
I can't stand conflict.
She would just buy the TV. She'd be like, screw it. I'll just buy the TV.
Confrontation or conflict.
Yeah.
That is just
out here,
outrageous,
just
Caroline.
happy.
I know. And then my daughter moved out like the next month and told me that she's like, don't even worry about it, Mom. It's lucky I got out of there alive. Do you know I would lock my door because she was losing her mind. I don't know what she was doing. She goes, maybe she was going through menopause. I thought she would kill me.
I would have taken the chair with me.
Okay, how do you want to split the chair now? Okay.
Right? Oh my
She
goodness.
probably loosened up the leg, right, Christine?
Here,
So that
you
the
can have
chair.
one leg. You can have the $50 for one leg, and I'll take the rest.
Oh my gosh.
Right?
Probably.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway.
That's not right. That's not right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So here's one. Let's see. I'm 43 and my husband's 47. We've been married for 4 years. We both have children from previous marriages. 12-year-old son, a 10-year-old son, and an 18-year-old daughter. My husband and I dated for 3 years prior to getting married, but moved in altogether 2 years ago. That's so weird. They've been married for 4 years, but they've only moved in 2 years ago?
No, then all the kids moved in.
They lived together for 2 years and they're married for 4.
My husband, okay, it says, we've been married for 4 years. We both have children from our previous marriages. My husband and I dated for 3 years prior to getting married, but moved in altogether 2 years ago.
Okay.
All together. Meaning all
So
the
they were
children
living, they were together for a year before they moved in together.
Okay,
I
so
get it.
so she calls her daughter O. O lives with us, and that's the 18-year-old, full time. And it had a bit of a rocky start with mine and O's relationship. Okay, I guess O's his daughter. Yes, his daughter. So it's her stepdaughter.
Okay.
But we managed to push through it. I told O from day one that I wasn't her mom. But if there was anything that she wants to talk about or need, she can come to me. And after a few months, we became quite close. And she talked to me about anything she was too embarrassed to talk to her dad about. Recently, O has been trying to make friends at college since she just started in the spring. On-campus residence is very expensive for the college, and it's close to our house, so O decided to stay at home. That's not a problem. The problem is that O keeps bringing her friends over to hang out, but leaving it a mess. Normally, it's not a major deal. I have OCD, so sometimes there are issues depending on the situation because she picks up after herself, but I recently hired a housekeeper to clean the house once a week since I've been working overtime more often, and me and my husband just don't have time. It is expensive, but I can't stand it when it becomes too messy for me, so I think it's worth it. This time, she brought her friends over after the house was cleaned. I guess they decided not to take their shoes off. They walked around the house, leaving footprints. They also made pizza from scratch and left the crumbs on the counters, among other things. They pretty much made the entire house filthy before I could even come home. Once again, the cleaning service is quite expensive because I like higher level cleaning cleaning quality, so I was pissed. My husband is trying to make me let it go because O has always struggled making friends, but I can't let it go because of how much it cost. I requested the exact amount I paid for the cleaning service to her Venmo, and she acted all confused on why she had to pay for it. I explained that her and her friends ruined my house that was cleaned, and she insisted it wasn't her. I have a Ring camera, and I have video proof of her and her friends going into the house, and they were the only ones home that day before me. I gave her 2 choices: pay for the damages or I stop paying for your phone. She's complaining, saying it wasn't her, and she doesn't have the money to pay the phone bill. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah, no. No, I'm OCD, so I relate to her totally.
To the stepmother?
Yeah, because I would freak out. I would be like, she's in college, she's old enough to clean up after herself.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. Making a pizza from scratch and leaving the kitchen totally in disarray, that's not right at that age.
It's got a lot of responsibility.
Alyssa says she is the a-hole. Alyssa, really?
No.
You
Really?
say, yeah, more facilitation says she's the a-hole too.
Wow. No, you got to teach them responsibility. I'm going to keep doing
High
the same thing
61
over
is
and over.
unsure. Sharon says she would have her clean the mess up. What
I
if
would
she?
never clean it up herself.
But what if she? But what if she doesn't do it good enough to the stepmother? The stepmother expects a certain thing.
Well, if she does, then she would be an a-hole.
And Sunrisi says, "Mama, kids grow up too fast. Set boundaries, but make room for mistakes."
Have the cleaning service come in after she cleans up a little bit.
Christine says, "Public toilets, then shoes on furniture." What? Public toilet? What is Christine talking about?
Oh.
I would have made her clean it up as well, Lil Lady said. Lil Lady. Anne Rose just doesn't know what to say, I guess.
I think she needs to have her clean it herself.
Well, I would say maybe you say, okay, look, this is a mess. I don't know how much the cleaning service is. Where does the girl have money from, though?
But if the woman is talking about a cleaning service, she actually probably used it before and has money for
No,
the
she
cleaning
gets it every week, but what she's saying is that she had this cleaning service come in. They're very expensive, and they did the entire house, and then before she could even get home and see it, Her stepdaughter
Oh.
went in there with all of her friends and
Oh.
destroyed it.
Okay.
So now she's requesting the Venmo money for the cleaning service, I guess, to get it again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I would.
Now,
have her
I
go-
would say to my husband, if you want to overlook this, then you clean everything with your daughter. I don't
If
care
you
as long
want-
as my house is cleaned.
If you want to have your friends over, do it before the cleaning service comes. That's what I would say. And you have to clean up a little bit, like tidy it. Don't leave it in total disarray.
Alyssa says, like, making her pay it is a bit extreme. Have a talk with her. She's 18, little lady said. She should have a job.
You can call
What
it.
if you clean it and the stepmom is still not satisfied? They didn't take their shoes off. Okay.
Make them take their shoes off before they come in. Tell her she has to not leave it in disarray.
And make her clean it.
And don't let the cleaning service come right before she
I
comes
expect
in.
my kids to clean up their own mess, and they know that. That should be expected. I mean, especially at that age.
Yeah.
Responsibility. You gotta teach them responsibility, or they're gonna continue doing it.
Or don't let the friends come over.
Right?
Period.
We have house shoes too, house Crocs.
Yeah. Right. Or
Okay.
veteran slippers. That's what I wear in my room. So the mother has to be a little more assertive. She's not holding the girl to any standards.
That's going to the
But, you know, the people on here are saying that she is the a-hole.
If you're making her pay for the service, yes, I think that's being a hole. But she does need to have her.
Like somebody
They
said,
need some responsibility in cleaning it. And consequences, yes.
someone said, I'm with you. Okay, well, that one said, okay. I literally had to go back and read, and I'm like, wait, what's missing here? I don't know. I thought they said she was the a-hole. Hold on. Are they saying?
This is a different person. It's probably a different person.
No, they're all talking about their weird things. I know I just saw. I
What
don't
did that
know.
one say, Carol?
I don't know. I thought I saw them say that she was the a-hole, but I can't see.
More Facilities has an unrelated question they've been waiting to ask you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, more facilitation. Ask me your unrelated question that you've been waiting to ask me. You'll ask later. Unbelievable.
They've been,
How
they've been
rude.
saying that.
Okay.
Just go ahead and ask, because they've been wanting to ask
Let me see here.
for the last 3 stories. Something about the movies, I think.
Oh, he'll ask later when he's ready.
About a list of the movies or something.
It's okay. He'll ask.
Another time. Okay.
From the other side. Okay, let's see about this here. I'm 40, female. I have a wonderful, loving husband. He's so great. He's 42. He's an involved father. He pitches in with the housework, and he makes enough money for us to be very comfortable while I stay home with our 2 young children. I work before kids. I intend to once again once they're both in school. He's the love of my life. We'll pile it on a little more, honey, because it sounds like you're protesting too much here.
Right.
He's wonderful when he's here. He has a dear friend living in a different city 5 hours away, who he usually visits for 2 to 3 days twice a month.
Ouch.
Wow, that sounds like that might be more than a friend, hun.
Yeah.
A few times a year, they tend to take longer 4 to 6 day trips. Oh boy.
Ouch.
It adds up a lot of time away, but it is manageable increments and in service to an important friendship that I wouldn't want him to miss out on. Last fall, they took a 2-week trip abroad. What the? I knew about it in advance, and I was fine with it. I figured it was a one every few years sort of thing. A month or so after that trip, he tells me that they're planning another overseas trip for this spring. Okay, honey, I don't know if this is a man or a woman that he's traveling
Right.
with,
Female.
but that's another relationship, honey. Okay.
Absolutely.
A month or so after that trip, he tells me they're planning another overseas trip for this spring. This time, it's a place I've always wanted to go. We had previously started to plan a trip there ourselves, but decided we would have to wait until the kids were older. I told him I wasn't happy, but somewhat grudgingly gave him my blessing to what was supposed to be a 7 to 10 day trip. Same goes for another 5 to 7 day trip abroad they decided to plan for this summer. What the? Again,
What the heck?
to a place we previously talked about going when our kids are older. And then I found out that first the spring trip and then the summer trip had ballooned into 3 weeks each. Come on. I don't even believe it. I got upset. I cried. I told him I felt
Oh.
betrayed and abandoned, like he was leaving me here to raise the kids. Both trips will now cause him to miss significant kid-related events he knew about before planning, while he just goes on doing what he wants, living his life without me. He found my
Boy.
response really hurtful, that I would act like that he's abandoning me and the kids, and said that he deserves to have meaningful friendships and see beautiful things. Oh, wow. He sounds like a peach. You got to keep her there.
Glitter.
Yeah. Am I being unreasonable about this? I feel like I might be, because I haven't done a good job balancing parenthood and my own social life, and I don't have one anymore, and I worry that I might be speaking from a place of envy that more than fairness. And we do also take other trips together as a family, but 2 months of international travel in the span of a year seem like a lot. And when you also add on the bi-monthly hanging out, that's more than 4 months out of town with his friend. I can count on one hand the number of solo days that I've had in the last 3 years with any of my friends, and so again, I'm not sure how much this is envy versus unfairness. Note, I haven't yet insisted he cancel any of his trips, but want to ask he at least scale the summer trip back to 1 week instead of 3. Would I be the a-hole if I insisted that he scales this summer trip back to 1 week?
This woman is insane.
No, he is the. I'm not even going to comment on this one.
This woman needs counseling.
Someone
They
said,
need
I think it
marriage
says a
counseling.
lot that she never mentions the friend's sexuality. Male or female, 10 out of 10 posts like that state whether it's a male or a female. The fact that she has not stated this tells me it's most likely a female, and she doesn't want to get shite about their friendship, since I'm sure her husband has already tore his down to stop even feeling any way he wants about it. The fact that she is taking this friend, that he's taken this friend on trips his wife wanted to take, should be another huge red flag to add to the 15 others he is showing. She hasn't responded to any comments other than the one to fix an incorrect timeliness, so I'm going to assume this is a troll post. That's what I think too.
Yeah.
Because no
There's
one
no
could
way.
be that clueless. Yeah, I believe it is too.
No way.
There's no
That'd be a
way.
troll.
Nobody would. She doesn't even mention
No.
how he could take that much time off and all that.
There's no way.
No.
God's green earth that this could
Definitely a
happen.
troll post.
Yeah.
It's totally fake.
Yeah. I'm not even going to comment. Don't buy into it.
Stay with that.
Silly. Caca.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Well, if it were true, he's definitely a huge, big, fat, you know what? You know it.
Always watching.
It's
Always watching.
horrible.
Hungry.
Okay, let's see this. Do this one. Recently, my fiance, he's 44, guy, and I, 32-year-old female, have decided to plan our wedding. So he's 12 years older than her. We have been married. We have been together for 7 years and engaged for 3 of those. God bless you. He was previously married and has 5 kids from his marriage. I also was previously married, and I have 2 kids from that marriage. We do not share any children together. My fiance's kids are older than my own, but I have raised 4 of his 5 kids alongside mine 2 for the last 7 years.
Wow.
He has 2 girls and 3 boys. His oldest daughter is our only turmoil. From the start, she never liked me. There are 9 years between her and I, and 13 years between her dad and I. Okay. After just 2 months of dating her father, she made up a huge lie and moved in with her great-grandmother. She was 16 at this time, and her father felt it was better for her to continue to live at her great-grandmother's for the next few years. She was constantly fighting with us, other people, doing drugs, dropped out of school, couldn't keep a job. Flash forward to her 20th birthday, she gets married. We were not at all included in the wedding, other than her dad gave her away. Well, that sounds like you're included in the wedding. Okay. It's weird. When she had a baby, we were only invited to the baby shower. She has completely cut us out of her life. Constantly makes up lies about me. Every gathering, she has to fight about something and cause a scene. It's important to me, I note their biological mother is a heavy drug addict, but was and is allowed by the oldest daughter to be part of everything and be around her child, but we can't. Wow. So, as we are planning our wedding and the unity ceremony, I have not included her. Our plan is to have our oldest son walk our youngest daughter down the aisle, followed by my fiance's 2 middle sons, and then my fiance with his parents and me walked by my 2 sons. We are doing a sand pouring ceremony of unity, and then the wedding will follow. So, should I include her because she is one of his kids, or am I justified in not wanting to include her in something she clearly has never wanted to be part of? I will add that we have attempted to be in her life many times, and we're always ghosted by her. She will either leave her grandma's house before we get there, or say she's coming over and never show up. She has caused many fights with her siblings, and they have cut her off also. My oldest stepson has his own home, same job for 2.5 years, and he's with his girlfriend for over 3 years. He graduated with honors and even wishes his sister would take responsibility for her life. My stepdaughter at home is 13. She is my fiance's youngest child, and she wanted her big sister to be her big best friend, but due to numerous reasons, we cannot allow them to be unsupervised. The oldest daughter refuses to come to barbecues, camping trips, dinners, and even birthday parties, so why would I believe she would want to be in the wedding?
I think they should invite her and the baby. They don't want to be, I mean, this is her
But she doesn't
grandchild.
want to be a part of it, though.
Invite her at least, and the baby. This baby.
I would invite her to the ceremony, but I wouldn't have her be a part of it. As far as the
This is her granddaughter. She doesn't want to be separated from her. She wants to be part of the granddaughter's life, I'm sure. And
yeah, I would just invite her, but I wouldn't let her destroy her, like you said, like they're saying in the chat.
if she doesn't want to invite the daughter, she's not going to be part of the granddaughter's
Well, somebody
life.
said, you are the a-hole because this is more than a wedding. It's a unity ceremony, and you wonder if she should be in the wedding, not at the wedding. I think the unity ceremony is silly, but it's your show.
I think
You
she
would
should
be the a-hole to exclude her. Having a unity ceremony symbolizing the
Right.
blending of 2 families while excluding one child seems rather hypocritical.
Right. And I would ask her to be in the wedding. She's going to say no, probably. But just to ask,
See, this one person said what I said. They said, you said, we were not included in the wedding, other than her dad gave her away. I think these 2 sentences
is
alone
included.
show that you're the a-hole. You were included in the wedding. And then it goes, we were not included. When she had her baby, we were only invited to the baby shower. They go, I'm not really sure what else you expected of her in the situation, which suggests that you probably either have a tendency to disproportionately react to things she does, or simply have unreasonable expectations of her. On a wider level, the anger and resentment with which you talk about your stepdaughter leads me to think you didn't include her in order to spite her. Deliberately trying to upset her would be a seriously low move, so I would take a moment to examine your motivations.
yes, she invited them to the baby shower. That was a step in the right direction. They should invite her to the wedding and the unity ceremony and tell her to bring the baby. For sure.
But at the same
Hi,
time,
Joy,
if she
Ariel.
doesn't show up, don't let it destroy her day.
Of course not. They won't.
Right.
They're thinking about not even inviting her, so
I'll
they're not
get
gonna
some.
I would at
Right,
least
yeah.
extend the
I'm gonna get a
invitation.
quick bite to eat. You talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'll be right there. I'll
Okay.
give you a topic. Shrimp, jumbo shrimp. What are those?
Let's
called?
talk about, so everybody should try to join Patreon because we have a lot of special things. We have special movie nights, we have karaoke nights, we're gonna have book reading nights, but we
I
end up
think we
talking.
should, a new idea, I think we should also add, we should maybe try one night to play bingo. I think that would be fun.
Bingo maybe, and we're gonna have,
Bingo.
yeah, we have very special nights. Patreon, you pay by the month, there's all tiers, and you can pay like lower price. It's, there's very low prices tiers. It's not expensive, and you get to be a part of it. It's really fun. It's a great group. We're like a family, and it's terrific. You won't regret joining. And also, if you're not a member, try to become a member because there's a lot of perks with that. Also, you could do movie nights.
Yes,
being a
we watch
member.
movies.
Yeah, we watch movies, and you can come into Zoom like this and talk, and it's just really fun. Well, I love to talk, so.
Yes, Elle loves to talk.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Okay.
Here's Sarah.
You're hungry too, High 61? If someone doesn't want you to be in their life, what do you do? Not much, High 61 said.
But you can try. I mean, some people do want to be in their life, but they just have.
You're
some
allowed to
feeling-
call in, yeah, Tuesday. Just send me your information.
Yeah.
You want to comment on something? Mm-hmm, sure.
Sure. And
You have a Culver's tomorrow? Oh, you have a Culver's too? Why, you have never been to one, but it's in that movie. Not that movie. It's
We
in
have a
that true
Culver's.
crime where the guy killed his wife. Or no, the wife killed the husband. No, the wife killed... They killed the husband's... The lady that her husband left her for, remember? And she had Culver's
at a
chicken right
Culver's?
before that. She had Culver's chicken right before it.
what movie is that? Is that Betty Broderick?
It's not a movie, it's a case, and we covered it. I'll find it out. But there's always like food involved in true crime. Like Patrick Frazee, Sonic was involved in that.
You always remember that. You remember the other one too, the Porky Pig.
I always remember, yeah, that the Piggly Wiggly in the Susan Smith case, yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
There's the email in the chat. Just send an email and you can call in.
Because food goes with true crime sometimes.
Yeah, food goes with
Oh,
crime.
like Psycho is all about the toasted cheese sandwiches.
Yeah,
He was always making toasted cheese sandwiches, especially in Psycho 2.
and milk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
And
grilled
milk,
cheese and
sandwiches and milk, yep.
What else do we have?
You want a
This is
nice
fun.
salad and a huge dish of ice cream.
Sharon, did you ever find someone to deliver ice cream for you?
Brian Kohlberger has the what is the place that he went to? Super Kroger's.
Oh they'd say no, but he didn't really go to the Mad Greek restaurant.
No, Kroger's.
He
He went
didn't?
the next day. He went the next day.
Kroger's, but that's a grocery store.
Right.
Yeah.
Didn't he go to some place, or is this a rumor? He went to somewhere that she went to on her birthday in Washington.
I think that's a rumor, but you know what? Letecia went to
Haley?
Burger King after the Garden of the
Oh.
Gods.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I'm sure there's more. What about Ted Bundy?
Ted Bundy. I don't remember him ever really talk. Do you remember him doing anything with food?
I don't.
I don't remember him having a lot of food.
Oh, Google.
Neither. I'm sorry, Sharon.
Sharon, nothing was open. What happened? Sharon wanted food and couldn't get it?
She wanted ice cream tonight, and it was too late. Everything was closed.
You wanted ice
So,
cream. Well, let me see
In
what
New
you
York
could do.
City, you could get anything you wanted at any time, day or night.
Do you have any juice in the house that you could freeze and make like a sorbet? What about, do they have any pudding in the house?
She has plenty of soda. Freeze a
You could make a frozen Coke, can't you? Or don't they have frozen Coke? That's
Oh, she had yogurt instead, which didn't
oh,
do
you
the
had
trick.
but freeze some of the yogurt. Freeze some of it, Sharon, and freeze some of it.
You know what I've been doing? I've been adding honey to the honey vanilla yogurt. It's been so good.
Oh, wow.
What a fat piggy.
Hi, Pitbull. So now I have a problem. I just got up and fancy a mushroom omelet. But no mushrooms. Do I go to the shop or suck it up and have a plain one?
Have a plain one with cheese.
Do you have anything that you could put in there besides mushrooms?
Love
Like
it.
might be
I
nice.
love
Like
it.
what about
I
tomato
love a
or
cheese omelet.
peppers?
Cheese omelet.
Well, yeah,
Something.
definitely cheese. Yeah, but do you have anything else to put in olives? Something for mushrooms? I don't know.
Oh, I saw some Krispy Kreme donuts. I got a free dozen for my birthday.
You did?
Oh, I
I don't live
Krispy
anywhere.
Kreme. Krispy Kreme will give you an entire free
I know. I had a
dozen
girlfriend that used to
donuts.
take all of her kids there on their birthday, and she had twins, and they used to just get all these donuts. But you know,
Yes, free dozen.
but I don't live near a Krispy Kreme, so I can't get them.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
I didn't know Ted Bundy decapitated his victims.
Yes, let's not talk about that.
I didn't
Yes,
know
and
that.
didn't he save their skull? Was he the one that saved their skulls?
Yes, he saved the skulls.
Three,
Yes.
yeah, he saved some skulls.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Good night, Ann
On
Rose.
that note, Ann Rose is leaving.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, Ann. I
You
sent you a
don't
message,
need
by
for
the
that.
way.
She's got a strong stomach.
Some people even top off an omelet with salsa. That's good. That could be good. Thai 61. Like a southwestern omelet would be good with salsa. I have cheese, but that's not really a morning omelet. It's strong cheese I have. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Pitbull.
All I'm getting is this like,
Any kind of cheese is good in an omelet.
I have chocolate, but now I really want food, and everybody is asleep.
I love
Just be real
mozzarella in an
quiet.
omelet. Mozzarella's great in an omelet.
Um,
A lot of people don't come in until the chat's over.
who's the one that said? Who said a lot of people don't come in?
A lot of people what?
What did you say, Elle?
A lot of people don't what?
You said a lot of people don't what?
No, you said a lot of people don't something.
Oh, I don't know. I was reading something. You said a lot of people
No,
don't come in
you
until
said
the
a lot
chat
of
is
people don't
over.
come in until the chat's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Come where?
Into Zoom.
Oh, what? Did somebody ask about it?
No.
Oh, I don't see it. I'm in top chat. Okay. Now you're going to want, Weeping Willow says you're going to want the mushrooms. If it's not a big deal, go get the mushrooms. Is it close by?
Mushrooms.
Like, I would have to travel 30 minutes. I'm not traveling there for mushrooms.
Not at all.
DoorDash or Uber Eats?
Who was the one that said they found us because maybe they're up late at night? It wasn't Sunrise. It was somebody else that was new.
Oh, who said that?
What was the name? It's escaping me.
Someone said that.
Yeah, they just said it. Somebody knew that said, I was so happy I found you or something.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember.
That's how I found you, was because it was late at night and I Googled the dentist and you were the only one that was doing a live on it.
Tuesday, did you send in the email?
You'll have.
It's going to drive me. More facilitation. What's your question? I don't know what happened. What happened to what? I don't know. I remember that person that just said they were new and they said that they were so glad because maybe they were found us because they stay up late. It was the other one you asked about. Yes, and I can't remember. Now I'm freaking out because I'll remember it in a second.
Was someone new?
Yes, it was Sunrisa and it was two names. It was two names. They had two names. Hello, Kevin. Hello,
Sun
Kevin.
Kissed?
No. Sunkissed is an
Christine
oldie.
Micro?
No, she's an oldie. Well, not old. She's here a while. Oh, I can see the name.
They're not in here right now.
Sunrise.
They've already left.
I don't know that. They might be here still.
I just looked in participants. They're not
Yeah, but that just means they're not chatting actively.
chatting. Yeah.
MRB,
Yeah,
I just
well,
asked earlier that I will pay for the answer as long as it's complete, but do you by any chance have a complete list of movies you featured on Zoom nights? You mean ever from the beginning? Oh my goodness gracious, that's been a long time we've had movie nights. Your best
almost all of them are Hitchcock.
No, those are only recent. Your best, we've been doing movie nights for like, gosh, 3 years at least. I can tell you our first movie was The Bad Seed.
Watch a variety, all
And then
genres.
we didn't only watch movies, we watched series. So we watched that. I could tell you, they watched Outer Banks, which I didn't like because I didn't watch it because I didn't like it. And then we watched that other series that had, what the heck is her name? There's one from Bridesmaids, which is Bridesmaid is also another movie we watched. But Melissa McCarthy, is that her name? But
Yes,
it was a mini series on Hulu. And then we watched that other mini series on Hulu that was I Know What You Did Last Summer. Okay. Then we watched that other one about that Candy, that serial killer on Hulu. They had that one. Oh my gosh, we've watched so many movies. You want a complete list? You want me to make you a complete list? I can easily do it because I think it saves my history, doesn't it?
Yes.
Of what I've watched.
Good.
I can.
And all of your apps. So you have to go through your HBO, your Hulu,
Mhm.
your Netflix,
Mhm.
your.
We've watched the one with Woody Allen and Mia Farrow. We've watched a lot.
Yeah.
And a lot of series too.
And some documentaries.
And that one that was it Nicole Kidman or something with the I forget what the kid.
Okay.
Oh, it started about. It might even be longer than 3 years ago. It might be like 4 years ago.
Do you want to go out?
Longer than 3 years ago.
No, like, why would you need a list like that? More facilitation. Like, why would I make a list like that? Because I can just remember what we saw and what we didn't see when I go to look for another movie.
Yeah, we just watched Psycho the other night. I saw it the first time.
Homicidal, Psycho. We saw the Watts, the Murderer Next Door, the Ted Bundy
yeah.
tapes. We saw the
Yeah.
Aaron Hernandez. There were so many.
Dialing for Murder.
Dial of Murder was good. Really good.
Yeah, but why would someone need that?
Maybe they're just curious
Waiting
about what
list.
we watched and what we didn't watch.
Mm.
Oh, we watched that one about the
March, April.
those cults. Those cults.
1138. What is that? That's a movie? THX 1138.
The cults. The Nexus cult. The two about that.
Some Deadly Sins.
Well, I've been here for 6 months. and
Oh,
you
we watched just 7. It was just called 7. There's so many.
movies. So many different genres and old movies, new movies, documentaries. And that's just in 6 months.
What's the one we watched the other night with the little boy?
I've seen every movie worth watching. Oh,
The-
really? You suppose
The
it's
Trouble
more
of,
of
what was it? The Trouble with,
Harry.
what happened with Harry? Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can get you a list together. You don't have to worry about it. I can get you a list together. I just go there. They're really into movies, more facilitation. They've seen every movie worth watching, but they haven't seen a movie I asked about the other night, right? Wasn't there a movie I asked you about and you said you haven't seen it?
Which one was that?
What one was
Carol?
that? Oh, the Meat Mittens movie. Oh gosh, Barb, you remember the Meat Mittens? Yes. That would had Valerie Bertinelli in it.
Huh. Which one are we gonna watch tonight?
I might never have to watch a movie. You'll never have to watch a movie
Nope,
alone
just
against
coming
somebody.
soon.
Never. It's more of a way to ask that interests me. Yes, that's
And
fine.
support.
I'm willing to tell you that because there was something I asked you the other day and you said you didn't see that movie. What movie was it? Either Nicole
I said-
asked you or
I said $200 for a list of movies you watched, but LOL.
what was the okay.
It's okay.
It
Strike
wasn't
out too.
Strikeout 2. No. It wasn't Strikeout 2. What was it? I asked you, remember?
Who was in it?
I don't know.
Take back the question now. He said.
All right, be mad. Be that way.
Be that way. Okay.
My panel thinks it's weird. No, they don't.
No, I was repeating what someone had put in the chat. They asked the question, "Why would someone want to know that?" I was just reading the chat.
Why would someone what?
Someone in the chat had asked, "Why would someone want to know that?" I was just reading what someone in the chat said. I didn't say that. Personally, think that.
But yes, I was actually interested. Well, don't worry about it. Then just be interested. Don't let somebody, you're not a weak person that's going to let somebody influence you like
Yeah.
that or make you feel bad. If you know that it's not a bad thing and you want to ask
I
about
don't
it, don't
think
let
it's weird
someone
at all
change it.
either. I think it's cool. I would kind of like to have a list.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad thing. It's practically a good thing. She just touched her glasses. What if that means they're falling down because they're too big? Oh my goodness. But I asked you, and you said to me you haven't seen that movie. Was it Very Bad Things?
Yes.
Did you see Very Bad Things, More Facilitation? You said no, right? And I said to you, that's a great movie. You've got to watch it. Did you ever watch Very Bad Things? It was Very Bad Things, and there was another movie.
Oh,
It wasn't Serial Mom. It was
very
Bad Things, and there was another movie I said it was really...
Deborah said it's code. Pushing your glasses up to touch your glasses. Now you took them off.
You didn't see Very Bad Things, right? I know you didn't.
bad things.
Yes.
He said
you
yes
nev-
with
and
Diaz.
you never saw it. Okay.
I never saw that movie, but
But what?
Oh,
It's a really good movie. You should really watch it and then get back to me. Because I think you would be surprised about it.
Sharon.
Do you like
Sharon.
do you like movies that are a little
What
bit
was this
like
movie?
dark comedies? Like them? Then you'll like that. Sharon.
Most movies worth watching. I wanted to complete.
Oh,
this
you
movie
you
50
saw that,
times and
right? She sent Senrisa said that was a crazy movie. I've seen most movies worth watching, and I want a complete list featured on Zoom nights. Okay, I'll do it. Won't be hard.
Challenge accepted.
You need to go for the mushrooms. Oh my gosh, stop talking about food, Pitbull. Hello, Sharon.
PJs.
Sharon, are you not talking to us?
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're being very quiet and
Is Raindrop there?
not nice.
Well, she's died.
What?
She's watching her video.
Okay.
Aww.
She's watching her video.
Probably destroying the TV.
Remember my good news? It's coming closer and closer and closer. Okay. Where'd Nicole go to sleep?
Probably because she had those 2 root canals.
She had 2 root canals?
Yeah,
Yes.
Poor thing.
her mouth hurt.
Sure, she should be resting.
We also watched shows geared towards cases. Yes, documentaries and shows. We did. Series.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the series I didn't like Outer Banks.
Did you watch the Alex Murdoch case?
Mm-hmm. We've watched all of the Alex Murdaugh documentaries. Everyone.
I haven't seen that one. I haven't watched that one yet.
Well, I know I told you about it in that email, and will hopefully be able to elaborate more at the end of next week.
I heard the good news and missed it.
People are like that in my village. Don't miss a trick, and they gossip. What about? Which one's Pitbull? Okay. You know what?
Oh.
My therapist told me not to go after people that keep saying, "Oh, please don't. Oh, please do. Oh, please." She told me not, because I do that too much with people, and then they stab me in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So my
Every
therapist told me not to do that.
What happened? What is the good news? That is juicy news. The email was too juicy.
Have you had any, as Billy Bowie would say, alcohols tonight? Or facilitation? Billy Boy always says, I had 2 alcohols tonight.
Adult beverages?
No, Billy Boy calls them alcohols.
Oh.
I had
you put them in a goldfish
I had
bowl.
2 or 3 alcohols tonight.
No, you didn't.
No, Billy Boy says that.
Yeah.
When Billy Boy comes on, Billy Boy says, I've had 2 or 3 alcohols.
More facilitation said,
Oh, you're too funny, Billy. I had one last night that I nursed from 5:15 to like 12
9:30.
o'clock. Till 12 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah.
So she celebrated my birthday without me.
He passed out.
I'm sorry. I had mine before that.
No, because you're saying to me, like, give me the list. I'm like, okay. And then you're like, no, no, no. And then I'm like, okay, give me the list. Okay, no, no, no. You know, it's like that cat on Homeward Bound. You watch a lot of movies. And then the cat says, watch, this is how I get food. Oh, no, I couldn't. Oh, yes, you have to eat the... No, I just couldn't. Remember Sally Field played her? But that's what I feel like. You're like, okay, make the list. I'm like, okay, I'll make the list. And then 2 minutes later, you're like, no, don't make the list. And then, okay, make the list. Then, no, don't make the list. So, that's
And
why.
then you go to the email. The email was juicy.
Well, the email was juicy.
It
It was.
Jeez.
Very.
Pitbull, I say go for it. Eventually you get to an age you don't care what people think. Wear the pajamas and throw the jacket on. Go get the mushrooms.
Yeah.
No, I don't really think you're like that. But I think, like, now, what are you doing to me? Hold on a minute. I'm going to send you an email for real quick, okay? And you'll understand what's going on.
You don't get what just happened. I'm professional with you.
What was that?
I would never make you chase me. Stop it, LOL. I know people like that. Not me. Just giving her a hard time right now. Everybody be perfectly silent. I need to hear the tone of her typing.
Carol's sending an email. She needs
Okay, I just sent it
concentration.
to you.
Oh, that's what he said. Everybody be perfectly silent. I need to hear the tone of her
It wasn't angry typing. Angry typing would be like really,
Rough.
yeah, very rough,
His comments are cracking me up.
very hard, very rough.
Sassy, nobody listens to me. What? Okay.
What's the matter, Sassy?
Uh-oh.
If you want to be heard, come up. Sandy Sanders, Sandy Sanders. What about Sandy Sanders?
That's her mother.
I know you don't. I
Am I
don't
invisible?
chase you.
No,
I'm
Sassy,
teasing
you're not
you.
invisible. I see you.
Are you
Okay.
too thin-skinned for me to tease you? No.
Always jumping on his head.
Oh, watch what this cat does. Her son is gonna have freak out when he gets home and to just to be
Yeah.
all scratched up.
I love it.
The cat
so
jumps
funny.
onto the screen.
My cat does that too. While we put him outside.
Her name was Sandy Sanders. Oh! Oh my gosh, Sassy. You are right.
Like I'm scrolling all the way
No,
back up. to
no,
chat
wait,
past
you're
what she
wrong.
said.
You're wrong. It wasn't Sandy Sanders, was it? It wasn't Sandy Sanders. Was it Sandy Sanders?
Sandy Sanders was in there tonight.
No, she thinks Sandy Sanders is the one. I love you, Sassy. Sandy Sanders is the one. Did who, me, what? What did I say now? More facilitation. I'm getting in trouble for everything tonight, and I didn't do anything wrong. Sandy Sanders.
Thanks.
Was it Sandy Sanders?
Are we talking about something in a movie?
No, not about a movie at all. Sandy Sanders. Maybe. Was it Sandy Sanders?
Oh, the new person up at night.
I don't know, Sassy. Was it Sandy Sanders? All right, go get your mushrooms, Pitbull.
Okay, Rachel.
You got this, Pitbull. We believe in you.
Did you get my email facilitation?
Doesn't like me anymore. Alyssa McCarthy. What?
The other person. Was it Sandy Sanderson, Risa? I know Sandy Sanders, but I didn't think Sandy Sanders was the one that said that they were up late. Maybe it was. I believe Sassy. I believe in you, Sassy.
Sassy
No
said
matter what
Alyssa
anybody
McCarthy.
says. Well, she's talking about something else. So watch the cat. Watch the cat. Watch the cat. Let me spotlight the cat for a minute. Watch. It's gonna jump on that TV, and her son is gonna be freaking out.
Oh, you need to do the one with the piece of yarn. There's one that my cat loves. And it's a red string.
Yeah, I know.
I'm staying there.
there.
She loves the red string one. And the music is crazy.
He's not going after. She's not going after it.
She
today.
will.
Mine will go after the mouse.
It's
It would be
crazy.
the mouse one and the red piece of yarn. She loves the red yarn one.
Good. She's not damaging.
There she goes.
his
She's
finger.
gonna go. There she goes. Oh boy.
Scratch that screen.
Oh,
Oh my
boy.
god.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
She's not declawed.
Nope, she's not.
No,
getting
Sharon's
some
Sharon's
sharp
trying to
calls.
make it so that the cat does all this damage, and they're like, "This cat is going," and then she'll be like, "Okay, fine, thanks."
I'll take her.
I don't blame you.
Screen.
I don't blame
Oh
you.
my
I'll
gosh,
take it
she's
off
gonna
your
claw
hands.
that TV.
Sharon is doing all of that purposely.
Oh, yeah.
She's trying to get the cat in a lot of trouble, so they're like, this cat has got to
God, they're
go.
gonna be so pissed if she scratches that TV. Oh my gosh.
That's what she wants.
You know how expensive that TV is?
You better get rid of that cat. I'll take it.
I'll
take it to the
home.
pound
You were so bad,
myself.
Sharon. Sharon, you were so bad.
Yes, I know, Sassy. You're right. You're right.
Did you lose interest?
I pay
little girl?
attention. Yes, you are right, and you pay attention. I hear you.
That's so funny.
We see you, Sassy, and we hear you.
Toys
And we
everywhere.
appreciate you.
It's not damaging the screen, probably. The screen probably.
It's probably fine.
We checked the screen. It's okay so far.
Yeah. It's probably really
So
tight.
far.
Yeah.
We thought ours was too, and then after a while it wasn't. It was until it wasn't.
You're gonna be asking, am I the a-hole?
Oh, here she is. She lays on her back.
Oh, I
Sharon's
love
question
that
will
cat.
be, I'm
And then
babysitting my
she-
son's cat for
couch.
2 weeks while he's in Japan, and I've been making the cat do everything to ruin their house so that he'll give the cat to me when he gets back. Am I the a-hole?
No.
All spear and loving kittens.
I love the way that cat goes onto the couch and peeks his eyes out.
Come on, Raindrop.
Did you buy the cat those fish?
Yes.
I figured.
Aw.
And I
Is that
sure
the one that
you,
flops around on the floor?
they have
There she
zippers.
comes.
Look at
There
how
she comes. Love it.
Have you seen the fish that
Pulls
flops
herself
around on the
along the
floor?
sofa on her back.
She's so cute.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Tony, do the red yarn one. The Mount Ocean.
The red yarn's part of it. It'll show up. There's 12 different videos in this one video.
She's so intently looking at it.
That's what it goes. Dun 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 dun. Okay, it goes crazy as soon as she hears the music come on.
It's a 100-inch TV.
Yeah, this my cat would get bored with this one. This one because it's like constant action.
Probably spent a fortune on
Probably.
it.
Speakers probably cost more than the TV. They're everywhere.
Ooh.
Get out there and get it. Go get it, Raindrop.
Get it, get it.
It's like, no, waiting for the red string one.
When are they
It-
coming
it's
home,
been-
Sharon? They're coming home
What's
tomorrow?
that?
When are they coming home?
No, they're
Sunday?
coming home Wednesday. It's really 20 days. I didn't realize 20 days.
Wow.
She's being good now. She's just watching.
Yeah.
She'd get dizzy. Maybe she'll go to sleep. So. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's right. You get it. Get it. Okay.
I sent you another email. So I just had to say something.
So much fun to
You
watch.
should watch her jump halfway up the screen. That's fun.
Strange thing.
What is the
Cat
most
games.
current movie? Oh, what
Cat
is the
games,
most current movie?
strange thing.
Do you want to know what's the most current movie?
When does the spring thing come up?
I don't know, I just do that.
Oh, I don't know.
that
This
specific
one's
one.
got 12 different ones. It's got all kinds of things.
I just do the one that's called string
Did
thing.
you write me
Yeah,
back? Because I don't
string
think
theory
cat
or
games.
I don't think you
string
wrote me back.
therapy or string something.
All right. All right.
It's cat games, string
No
3,
idea.
2-hour edition, and it's this red
Okay.
piece of yarn. Oh my gosh, my cat goes crazy over it.
Where are you going? Go back and get it. Come on, Dad needs to die.
Ooh. Ooh.
Go get it. You're gonna go back under the sofa. What are you gonna do that for?
That's adorable.
He's got these vacuums docked all over the place. It's nothing but cat toys in here. It's pretty funny because they're real neatniks. Him and my son in particular. And since they got the cat, there's like a cat tree and cat scratching post, cat
One's
water,
everywhere.
more dish.
Drop anymore.
She loves this thing. The tunnel.
Mm-hmm. My cat has one of those. Toys everywhere.
Toys everywhere.
You have to bring us to visit Raindrop, Sharon.
I know. Okay.
Come on. Show us those eyes. Peeking out.
Okay. Now I'm good. The most recent movie. I'm gonna just real quick look at something.
Oops, bite you.
The most I could tell you. Let's see.
Oh, got me. Now watch. She'll pull herself. She pulls herself on her back the length of the sofa. There she goes.
Love
Yeah,
it.
but you
Lately,
underneath that
you have
sofa
no
is all
idea.
folded
Ella
up.
and Linda, all they want to watch are movies from like the 1940s. Okay.
Oh no,
I'm-
Linda.
I'm
Linda
not.
always
It's
wants to watch it. I
unbelievable.
mean, I like the newer ones.
And I find I can't take it. I had to look compared to
I want the
1940s.
new ones.
And Linda watches them all day long.
Can we watch a new one? Nobody wants to watch the new ones.
Here she comes. There she goes.
Sharon, what is the newest movie we've watched in 2023? Have we watched a
that
new
one
movie?
last night.
Oh, that's a documentary. They want to know a
Oh.
movie.
Thing.
Rear Window, I think.
Yeah, but that's really old.
Bridesmaid. Bridesmaid.
Bridesmaid.
That's not. That can't be the. No. But they want to know like meaning newest, like made the latest. You know, like made in 2022, 2021.
But Bridesmaids.
No, Bridesmaids was made in like
Here's the string.
2010 maybe.
Let's see.
Go get it.
I'm trying to think, 'cause we watch a lot of new movies. We watch a lot of new documentaries. They've been watching
Okay.
old movies that you cannot believe.
The Chris Watts thing.
Yeah, that's documentary though. That was 2020. Let's see, what else did we watch?
Alex Murdoch is the most recent.
That's a documentary.
I
I think they just want to know movies. Let's see. We watched.
You're cute. Go on, go get it. Get it. It's your chance. Back to the sofa.
This is embarrassing. We've watched so many
What was the
documentaries.
movie that Sharon was watching? She liked, and she fell asleep in. It was a recent movie.
Come on.
It's Bridesmaids, right?
It was
Poehler and Tina Fey.
Tina
I
Fey.
Amy Poehler was going to have a baby for her, but I didn't get to see baby mama.
Baby mama.
Maybe. Come on,
Come on out,
you can do.
baby.
See, there's the
Baby
string.
mama.
She's not watching it.
No, she has no interest.
Mm-mm.
I think it was baby mama.
Come on out. There
There
we
we
go.
go. There we go.
There we go. Bright eyes.
Trying to really think about the last movie. What are some recent movies? Ask me some recent ones, and I can tell you if we watched them.
In your history.
Go ask. You know them. Just rattle them off.
I don't know.
No, I'm telling facilitation. Just rattle it off. Just give me a few. Just give me a few names.
Nothing from 2023, I'm sure. That's too new.
Rattle them off.
Come on, pick a side.
The Living? No. What kind of movie is that? Is that a sci-fi? Is that a zombie thing? I don't. Let me give you a hint. I can't stand science fiction except for The Twilight Zone,
Me neither.
and I can't stand zombie movies.
Me neither. Okay.
Living sounds like
I'm the one that has all the new current
a zombie
theater
movie.
movies and stuff in theaters, but we haven't watched any of mine.
Poor baby.
Jimmy has a bunch of them too. He's got some.
But because everybody always wants to watch the 40s movies, and I have all new stuff. I don't have old stuff.
Why don't you
I like the
sharpen your
40s
claws?
movies.
Right there.
30s and 40s.
I don't. I like the new stuff.
Sharpen your claws.
But new ones I haven't even
Why
watched
did you
yet.
on the sofa, huh?
The dumb
There's
one with Ben Affleck, I think, is the newest one we watched. We watched one with Ben Affleck?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either, Sassy.
I have not watched the new Elvis movie yet. I
What
have
dumb
not
one did we
watched-
watch with Ben Affleck, Sassy?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I have not watched.
What dumb one with Ben Affleck? How about The
Mhm.
Whale? You know what? I didn't watch The Whale, and you can watch The Whale, but you know what? The Whale looked stupid to me. It looked like
Yeah.
What was that one where my Rosemary Shallow Hal or some, but it just looks
Shallow
stupid with the big
Hal.
fat
What is,
suit and stuff. I don't know. It just looks stupid.
What is Watcher?
I love
Watcher.
Watcher is about a stalker at a house in New Jersey.
Shallow
Really?
Hal is
We
really
watched
good.
that, I
I have that
believe.
one.
I think we watched that one.
Shallow
I
Hal
haven't
is
watched
really
it.
good.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about like the fat suit thing. Like it reminds me of almost not even that. Maybe of that guy. What was that guy? The guy Michael Moore. The guy from Saturday Night Live. He dresses up in the fat suit. Oh come on! What is his name?
Firestarter. I watched Firestarter.
What is his name? Am I crazy? Why? Is The Whale a good movie? Isn't it about a guy wearing a fat suit and like seeing how he gets treated as a fat guy as opposed to a skinny guy?
He won an Oscar, but it didn't get great reviews, the movie.
Elle says it's not good.
Didn't get great reviews, I'm saying. But he got good reviews.
Yeah, but
What is
isn't it about
Passenger?
what is it about? Isn't it about like he's trying to see how he gets treated as a fat guy as opposed to a thin guy?
Yeah.
And they've done that's like so redundant. Don't you think there's a redundancy? They've done that so many times. They would put women in fat suits and they would send them on a job interview and then they would
Yeah.
put the same woman then and you know with her skinny self and we're all dressed up and who gets the job? It's the skinny
That's why-
one. You know, come on. We know that.
That's why I love the old movies. The new ones are just redundant.
Well, what is Cabin in the Woods?
He didn't really gain the weight. It's a fat suit high 61.
Yes.
Black phone. I don't know what that is.
Oh, look at the ball toy. Look at the ball toy.
We have to stop.
Big ball toy. Look, look, look,
The,
look.
the older ones are so much better. I'm not kidding you guys.
Look at the
Do you watch old
Sunny.
movies facilitation? Do you like old movies facilitation?
Like I haven't watched the Johnny Cash movie. I haven't watched the Elvis movie. I have so many.
What Johnny Cash movie? There's a new Johnny Cash movie?
Walk the line.
Oh, that's old.
I know,
Oh my
but I haven't
gosh,
watched
that
it.
is so old.
I've got Oh Brother War. I've got some older ones, but they're like music, like ones about, you know,
No, we don't choose.
artists, musicians, singers.
There she goes.
I've never seen The Hangover.
I know, Kevin. I've told her she's doing it intentionally. So you do like old
Well,
movies.
did you see The Woman in the Window? The Woman in the Window?
Hey, baby, what are you doing?
They did watch The Woman in the Window. I fell asleep.
Really?
Yeah, I did. Remember the wife? Yes, that was the one with Nicole Kidman, right?
Which
Wait.
one?
Remember
I
his
think I
wife
saw it.
was having multiple affairs on him. Wait a minute.
Which one?
We saw there, didn't we watch the one with Nicole Kidman where she had the baby and then there was a murder and somebody killed the girl, remember? And it was Hugh Grant in that. Remember, wasn't it Nicole Kidman and Hugh Grant and she, didn't we watch that together?
What's it called?
I don't
Saw
remember.
it. I saw that one.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like I think they were in the UK and then this girl came in but I sent you.
Did you see the one with Nicole Kidman about the husband that was making her go crazy?
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, and I will. I'll get a list. But I would like to know what are some good. Go ahead, tell me what are. Would you recommend watching The Whale? Is it not a story like that?
Yeah, it's the slow drama.
What is Mystery Alaska?
We've lost right now, but oh, we could always win again, right? We could be winners. You love older movies? Okay, what are your favorite older movies? Because that's all these people want to watch. You have no idea. They just want to watch older movies.
Hey, there's Singing in the Rain, 1952.
No way.
You know a great one? Notorious by Alfred Hitchcock. I'm not
Singing in the
kidding.
Rain, 1952. I've never seen it.
That's a musical. You're talking to the wrong girl.
I love
Notorious,
musicals. Are you kidding me?
Notorious by Alfred Hitchcock. You won't regret it.
Rear View is a favorite.
Cary Grant.
Do you mean
I've never seen Rear View.
Rear View or Rear Window?
I mean Rear Window. I've never
Oh,
seen
don't watch The Whale. Oh, okay. I'm not watching it.
No,
it.
no.
I don't want to watch it. Caca.
Notorious by
Caca.
Notorious by Alfred Hitchcock. I'm not kidding you.
What do you
Trust
think of
me.
Facilitator? I want to ask you. What do you think of Psycho? Do you like? I mean, I've seen the movie Psycho multiple times, and you know what? I played it. Some people never saw it.
I saw it for the first time.
What do you think of the movie Psycho for Facilitation?
Notorious is better than Psycho. I kid you not.
What?
You
Notorious
put
is
on that
better-
other one, and I didn't care for it. I fell asleep. That one. What was that one? That Alfred Hitchcock one with the what was it called? The one. Oh
Dial
gosh.
for Murder?
Yes.
The one about Harry?
How
Oh,
could
Yes,
you
and
fall
oh my god, and I couldn't stand the one what's the matter with Harry or whatever. I couldn't watch that.
How could you fall asleep with Dial
That was
for
I
Murder?
thought every time I woke up there was the same thing. I thought it was crazy. Rear
Dial
view
for Murder is
window.
one of the best
Oh,
movies
Sunset Boulevard. Isn't that with
ever. Gloria.
Psycho the original? It's not his
Gloria,
best.
whatever
Okay,
it
but you
is.
do like it. Okay, because I do like to watch Psycho. Homicidal. I think you said you never. Did you ever see Homicidal? I
I
think you
never saw
said you.
Poltergeist
I
either.
think you
That's
said you
awesome.
never saw it.
Notorious with Cary Grant and Ingrid Bergman is amazing. It's Alfred Hitchcock. It's so good. Please
I never
don't.
saw The Shining either.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever like watched The Shining all the way through, but I've seen probably every part, but not just at all at the same time. It's so crazy. Just
Yeah.
every time
The
I listen.
Shining.
The Whale
Trust
is not
me.
about a guy in a fat suit, Carolyn.
Well, you guys trust me.
Put your claws in.
With what?
Don't get me in trouble.
Did anyone ever watch?
I will go to
Notorious?
sleep if I watch another old black and white movie. I
Did,
really will.
did
thought I
anyone
just saw a
watch
butterfly in my
Notorious
kitchen.
ever?
No, I never saw Notorious.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Notorious.
Well, no. Well, I did too. More facilitation. We both saw it, and we both watched it when we were not even
So
here on this
good.
channel.
It's so good. You'll love it.
You need to
Yeah.
watch Homicidal.
Yes.
More
Who's that?
facilitation.
Yeah.
What is homicidal?
It's so good.
Go back and get it. I swear this cat's got ADD.
If you watch
Oh,
Notorious, you won't regret it. I
company.
promise. I promise you won't regret it.
Murder on the Orient Express. Never seen that.
Oh
It's good.
no, I don't think
Yeah.
I could watch Murder on the Orient Express. That doesn't appeal to me at all.
Pretty good, but
Mm-hmm.
it's
I watched it.
It doesn't appeal
years
to me. I
ago.
can't. I just can't do
it's
it.
not great. It's not great.
That's an
Notorious
old one that has something to do with vision. Cary Grant, I think, said Senrisa.
Which one is Cary Grant?
I don't know. I think the one you're saying. I don't know.
Yes, no, Cary Grant, Ingrid Bergman. It's amazing. She's so great.
Watch
So
Wait Until Dark if you want a suspenseful.
It's suspenseful. It's so good.
What? Oh, I don't know. Special needs. What
Notorious.
is your favorite movie? More facilitation would like to know.
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's a hard one to pick because I love musicals. I am a musical.
Knock on my
Love
cabin door.
musicals.
Go
I
up
love
my apple
musicals.
slide down my apple tree. What is that, Sassy? Come on.
This is late at night. I look like a Hitchcock movie.
I love musicals, so it's really hard to say because,
A little earlier in the evening, I like a musical.
but
Climb up your apple.
there's so many.
Slide down your rainbow. Yourself before, and we'll be jolly friends.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
What are your top three? He would like to know.
Top three?
Yeah, your top three movies.
Oh my gosh, top three movies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my husband and I's first date, we saw Runaway Bride, so that is like technically our movie.
Mm-hmm.
But I love all the musicals.
Hi,
Like,
Tuesday's Gone. You love musicals, like The Sound of Music?
Sound of Music is one of my
Oh,
classics,
nice.
and that's my top.
Okay.
Older classic would have to be Sound of Music. Of course, I love
Yeah, me too.
Hamilton. I love. Oh my gosh, there's just so many. My Fair Lady. I mean, there's so many musicals that are just classics. That I've seen Broadway of in person would be Sound of Music. That's not actually. I mean, it is a movie too, but I mean, I used to teach piano lessons. I was a piano player for my church. So I'm all about musicals. It's hard to say. Oh my gosh! But as far as comedy, I would have to say The Proposal. Oh my gosh, Betty White and Sandra Bullock in that movie. I just crack up in that movie.
You know what a great movie is? Sleepless in Seattle, When Harry Met Sally, and
I love You've Got Mail. That was another one of my favorites.
You've Got
Older.
Mail. I like You've Got Mail.
Love You've Got Mail.
Yeah.
Those are good ones. Those are good
But
ones.
also one of my classic favorites is, most people probably don't even know what this movie is, but if you're into music, you would know what this movie is That Thing You Do.
I
Love,
totally
love,
would.
love.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Love That Thing You Do. Love it. Tom Hanks is not. Okay, but I don't know, anything that involves music or anyone's life, any musician or singer.
Oh, I know what.
Artists
Facilitator,
about their
did you
life.
like Terms of Endearment? I wonder if they like that.
No,
So sad.
I won't watch it.
Oh boy.
Too sad for me.
It's a good
But
movie.
pretty
though.
much any movie that's about any artist or singer I've probably seen. Because I just, anything that involves music or musicals are right up my alley. But yeah, always love musicals.
Let me look at something.
I have Knock on My Cabin Door, but I don't know what it's about. I have it downloaded, but I haven't watched it yet, sassy.
Okay, here's a list of the best movies of all time.
Okay.
The 100 best movies of all time. But please,
Okay.
Al, can you watch Facilitator if he answers me about Terms of Endearment, please? Okay, so.
My God, it's 4 o'clock.
Well, I know, Sharon, but I'm just going to look at the 100.
All right,
But you're also talking to someone who just watched Psycho for the first time tonight,
We're gonna
so.
start at 100.
Okay, let's see. The 100 best movies of all time. Let's see.
Wait, are we going through all 100 again?
Start at 100.
Oh
Okay,
my
number
gosh.
one. Well, no, I think it's, I don't know which way it goes. Is 2001 A Space Odyssey. Never seen it,
Oh, that's
would
100.
never watch
That's
it.
Never seen it.
Never.
That's 100.
Would not.
That's
No.
cool.
Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.
Nope, never seen it.
Okay, I don't like science fiction.
I don't like either of
All
those.
right. So that's going to be scratched off my list.
Nope.
All right. Now, the next one. Hold on. Why does it keep having this stupid pop-up? Get away. Okay. Come on. What is this? No thanks.
More facilitation just said lists online are so wrong though.
Well,
Yeah,
but they
they-
give us something to work with because you're not giving me anything to
Oh,
work
wait.
with.
Yeah, let's try
Wait,
that.
he's calling. He's saying your name. He's saying stop. Wait.
All right,
He's
I'm
saying
waiting.
your
I
name.
have to wait anyway.
Let's
My
just
computer's
try
locked
this.
up.
He just said your name 4 times. Hang on.
Okay, but my
He's
computer's
trying to-
locked up.
He just said your name 5 times. He's trying to get your attention.
It's okay. I'm here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's all right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're typing.
Who?
More facilitation.
Oh, okay.
What's next?
Expand your name 6 times.
That's
Wait.
okay.
he said.
What's next?
No, wait. You wait.
What?
I don't know. He's typing.
Mm.
MRB.
It's okay.
Space Odyssey is top 10 movie of all time. Oh my gosh, we waited for that. Okay.
All right,
Oh.
what's next?
Oh, you like
Okay.
see? So then you might agree with the list then, okay? So then there's a
That one's not very science.
I don't know, but I just what is it about? Going into space? No,
Close
serious.
Encounters isn't.
I don't like
Oh,
Close
Pitbull.
Encounters.
Pitbull got mushrooms. Yay.
I can't.
Mushrooms
I'm
are
sorry.
fine.
I'm like very set, and I have like some kind of rigid. I'm like a little bit rigid about movies. I'm sorry.
I am too.
I just there's just some things like I can't. I just can't get into it. And my ADD is too much that I'm not
I
the kind of
can't
person
do
that just
it.
says
Okay, what's
sit
next?
there and you'll get into it. No, I won't. I won't.
No, I won't either.
It won't happen.
I'm not
What's
sci-fi.
next?
Can't do it. Just I'm trying to. Okay, I'm trying to get there, but something freaking thing happened to me. L. Okay, now the next one is The Godfather, and I agree with that. Absolutely.
I've never seen that movie.
Oh my goodness. Third is Citizen Kane, which I've never seen,
That's
and
great. That's a great movie.
probably
I've never seen the top 3 so far.
I'm not sure.
I've not
Now the
seen
They're
either.
fourth
at the
one
top 3. They're
is
at the bottom.
okay. The fourth one is Jean Dielman, 23,
What?
and it says long considered a feminist masterpiece. Chantel
Never heard of it.
Ackerman's quiet portrait of a widow's daily routine, her chores slowing, yielding to a sense of pent-up frustration, should take its rightful place on any all-time list. This is not merely a niche film, but a window onto a universal condition. I think I saw this movie.
Never
This is
heard of it.
starting from the bottom.
Somehow I
guys.
think I saw this
No, it's
movie
not.
somewhere.
Yes, it is.
I did. Okay. Then Raiders of the Lost Ark. No, won't do it. Because I was actually in, I think I felt, yeah, something like that. Raiders of the Lost Ark. La Dolce Vita. Okay.
Good.
Never seen any of these so far.
Seven Samurai.
Never seen it.
In the Mood for Love from the year 2000. It says, can a film
Never
really
seen
be
it.
an instant classic? Anyone who watched In the Mood for Love when it was released in 2000 may have said yes. This love story opens, you sense you are in the hands of a master. We're guided through the narrow streets and stairs of 60s Hong Kong and into the lives of two neighbors who discover their spouses are having an affair. As they imagine and partially reenact how their partners may be behaving, they fall in love with each other while remaining determined to respect their wedding vows. Loaded with longing, the film benefits from no less than 3 cinematographers who together create an intense sense of intimacy while the faultless performances shiver with sexual tension. Well, that does sound good.
I thought she was reading the titles.
That does sound good. Okay, There Will Be Blood. No,
Never seen it.
Singing in the Rain.
Never seen
Goodfellas, I agree with that one.
it. Never seen
North by Northwest.
Great movie. That's Alfred Hitchcock.
Didn't see
it.
it.
Can you name one I'm seeing? I still have not seen one yet.
Well, I'm going through the list. Calm down. Mulholland Drive, and I've heard about this one, but I've never seen this one.
Never
Great
seen it.
movie.
Not many movies are known equally for a genuinely erotic lesbian sex scene and a heart-stopping jump scare involving some kind of a terrifying trash witch. This again is David Lynch. We're talking about. Oh, David Lynch. That's what's his name?
Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks. Yeah. I've never seen this. Okay. The man's entire career is dedicated to doing things most other filmmakers wouldn't even consider. But Mulholland Drive is where the phase Lynchian earned its definition. What appears at first to be relatively straightforward about a gorgeous amnesiac, Laura Harring, trying to piece together the mystery of her own identity, plunges in its third act into a hallucinatory dream world, effectively undoing everything that came before. The hairpin turn frustrated some critics who apparently anticipated a movie that would explain itself in the end. Fans knew better, and for those willing to accept the movie as an experience rather than a riddle to be solved, it's a gift that reveals new pleasures and nightmares with each viewing. Okay. Then Bicycle Thieves. The guy in here looks like Ted Bundy. It's Vittorio De Sica's neo-realist masterpiece. Set in a world where owning a bicycle is the key to working. I've never seen that. 1948. You never saw that, Elle? The Dark Knight.
What number is this?
2008. 15.
What movie? What movie?
The Bicycle Thieves. 1948.
No,
No, okay.
Bathroom.
You're in the bathroom, then put yourself on mute.
I did. I had it on mute.
Okay. The Dark Knight 2008. Not me. I'm not Batman. Even though I like you know what's so funny? I liked the Batman series when I was a kid. You know, the one where they would always end it where somebody's head was going through this big cutter, the saw cutter, and they'd say, "Not until tomorrow, kids. Same bat time, same bat channel." That one, I love that. So you would think I would like Batman movies, but I don't. But I like the series.
Never seen it.
City Lights, 1931, Charlie Chaplin. You couldn't pay me.
No wonder I've never seen these. They're 1930s and 40s.
Grand Illusion, 1937. Set in a German POW camp during World War II. You couldn't pay me. Okay, His Girl Friday. Couldn't pay me.
Nope.
The Red Shoes, 1948.
Get it. Jeez.
Martin's
I've never seen any of these. What is 100?
Vertigo, 1958. Now, I've heard this. This is a Freudian mind bender. I didn't see this. Alfred Hitchcock's finest triumph. Vertigo is pitched in a world of existential obsession and cunning doubles, shape-shifting her way through Edith's head's transformational costumes. Kim Novak haunts in 2 roles. Let's see. Madeline
So,
Elster
yes,
and
British
Judy
cop.
Barton, and both objects of desire for Jimmy Stewart's curious ex-cop. Completing this vivid psychodrama is Bernard Herrmann's alarmingly duplicitous score, which twists its way to a towering finale. Okay, then we have Beau Travail, 1999. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
The Searchers,
Keep going.
1956.
No, keep going.
I've heard of it.
Persona, 1966. Ingmar Bergman's psychologically raw output has the potency to turn mere film fans into raging addicts. Persona is the hard stuff, a double-sided psychodrama that somehow feels like it is shot last weekend with two of Ingy's coolest friends.
Deborah.
Do the Right Thing, 1989, Spike Lee. I don't know. Rashomon, 1950. The Rules of the Game, 1939. What is War Facilitator saying? Any agrees with any of this?
Because
Okay.
you're driving you crazy.
Okay.
You just keep
Jaws.
reading.
Jaws, 1975. I agree with that. I love Jaws. Love Jaws. Double Indemnity, 1944. Barbara Stanwyck. Did you see that, Elle?
No.
I've seen it.
Okay.
That's Fred McMurray.
Is it Fred McMurray? Okay. And then The 400 Blows, 1959. Okay. The first in a 5-film autobiographical series. 400 Blows is a story of Antoine Duanel, stuck in an unhappy home life, but finding solace in goofing off, smoking, and hanging out with friends. What? Star Wars. Okay. Yes, to people not know to me. I can't watch Star Wars. But Jimmy
Okay, this
thinks
is
it's the
going
greatest
up.
thing.
This is going
The
up.
Passion of Joan of Arc.
Nope.
Okay. Once Upon a Time in the West, 1968. Alien, 1979. Can't do it.
Nope.
Tokyo Story, 1951.
Nope.
Pulp Fiction, I agree.
Never
1994.
seen it.
Oh,
Never
wow.
seen
The Truman Show, 1998, but I've never seen it.
Good movie.
Lawrence of Arabia, I couldn't do it. Psycho made it. Yes, I agree.
Finally.
Or
Somebody
Alchemist
has seen
Trust.
it.
Sancho the Bailiff, 1954. No, I don't know what that is. Andrei Rublev, 1966. I don't know. The Umbrellas of Cherbourg, 1964. Chinatown, 1974. Director Roman Polanski. Let's see what it says. The film also sports a perfect cast with top of his game Jack Nicholson as a cynical private eye, and impossibly alluring Faye Dunaway as the femme fatale with a past so dark her final revelation still shocks, and the legendary John Huston as the monstrous millionaire at the heart of it all. I don't know. The Seventh Seal, 1957. Lost in Translation, 2003. Worlds Collide, and Sofia Coppola's Pitch Perfect tale of a movie star Bill Murray and a newlywed Scarlett Johansson in Tokyo. Okay. Taxi Driver. You know, I've never seen it, but Taxi Driver was just mentioned in that documentary we watched last night. But Time Capsule of a Vanished New York, a portrait of twisted masculinity that still stings. Okay. Spirited Away, 2001. Night of the Living Dead, 1968. Can't pay me. Battleship Potemkin, 1925. Modern Times, 1936. Charlie Chaplin. Couldn't pay me. Okay. Breathless, 1960. Let's see. Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. Couldn't pay me. Stanley Kubrick, right? Okay.
Yeah.
M, 1931. Couldn't pay me. Blade Runner. Not right. 2019. Set in 2019, but I don't know what year it's from. The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant, 1972. Couldn't pay me. Rome, Open City, 1945. Nosferatu, 1922. Couldn't pay me. Airplane, 1980. I will agree with that. I would watch I've watched Airplane.
Yeah, I
Yes.
watched Airplane. It's
Under
pretty
the
fun.
Skin, 2013, which is
Okay.
Under the Skin is a hypnotic, bewitching, thought-provoking, disturbing, horrifying. However you react to it, you won't forget Jonathan Glazer's startling adaptation of Michael Faber's Woman Who Fell to Earth novel. Using her celebrity in a radical way, Scarlett Johansson is perfectly cast as an alien in human form who roams Glasgow trying to pick up men in her van. It was shot guerrilla style on the streets of the Scottish city, so look out for footage of genuinely baffled passerbys. I don't know if I want to watch that. Mad Max Fury Road, 2015. Apocalypse Now, 1979. Brokeback Mountain, I did see that. Duck Soup, The Blair Witch Project, I don't agree with that. I've seen that and it's ridiculous. All the President's Men, with Robert Redford and Dustin Hoffman. I've never seen that, but I heard it was good. All the President's Men. Okay, but I don't want to watch it. Now, the Apo trilogy. That is The General, 1926. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I've never seen that. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I've never seen that.
Come on.
Come and See, 1985. It says, I don't know. Heat, 1995. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro on screen together for the first time as a stoic master criminal, the other one an obsessive cop determined to bring him down. In weaving their stories together, Mann presents dueling but equally weighted perspectives, with our allegiance as viewers constantly shifting. The last word on cops and robbers movies, it sufficed with the magic that crime thrillers try to capture to this day. That I would watch. I haven't seen it, but I would watch that. Heat. I would watch it. You don't have to pay me. The Shining. I just told you about The Shining. Toy Story. No, I've seen it with my kids, but I don't like it. Killer of Sheep. That looks like the guy from Good Times there. Killer of Sheep, 1977. Shot on 16mm film in sketchy light. Charles Burnett's UCLA graduate thesis film stitches together seemingly mundane vignettes to form a compelling mosaic of late 70s African American life. A landmark of independent black cinema, it's set to a great soundtrack. Okay. 74 is A Woman Under the Influence. This looks like it's about an alcoholic, a fluky Los Angeles housewife and mother who's constantly being told to calm down. Okay. Yeah, she's having a nervous breakdown. Looks like the guy from Columbo's there. No. All right. Annie Hall. Some Like It Hot.
Great.
Metropolis. The Maltese Falcon.
Great.
This is Spinal Tap.
Blah.
It Happened One Night.
Great.
Die Hard. Couldn't pay me. The Conformist, 1970. In Mussolini's Italy, repressed homosexual gene joins the fascist party. No, I don't think so. The Thing, 1982.
Blah.
Daughters of the Dust, 1991.
Blah.
Barry Lyndon, 1975. Raging Bull, 1980. Seven. I have seen that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Aguirre, The Wrath of God, 1972. No. The Battle of Algiers, 1966. No. Woman on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown. Oh, it's a movie about me. It's 1988. Sorry. Okay, I don't even know what that is about. Okay. Boyhood, 2014. I've heard about this one. Shot over 12 years. Yeah, I never watched it, though. The Discreet Charm of the Burgess. What is this? Movies have always been a gateway. Many said that looks. I don't know if that looks like a family. It's like a Carol Burnett show. Okay. Paths of Glory, Secrets and Lies, 1996. Have I seen that? Secrets and Lies? It sounds familiar. The Sweet Smell of Success, 1957. The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. No, I have not seen that. Nashville, 1975. Nope. Don't Look Now, 1973. What is this about? He finds grieving parents reconnecting and drifting apart like flotsam or some invisible tide. Don't Look Now remains a primal cry of grief that shakes you to your core. Oh gosh, he looks like he's picking up his drowning daughter out of a lake. That looks really uplifting. Bonnie and Clyde, 1967. Get Out. I did see Get Out. Okay, that's what it is. That I don't agree with a lot of that. So let me see what Rhoda says over here.
I can't believe that's the top 100 movies.
Okay, let's see what you say now. I'm going to tell you. Carolyn, let's see.
I've seen 2 of those movies.
MRB,
Psycho and Toy Story.
OMG. Okay.
Psycho and Toy Story.
They are crap.
Eye for an Eye. I've seen that. It was so triggering for me as a mom. Nobody can watch it when I'm around. Really? I did see that. It was very triggering for my sister, too. I remember that. Okay. Favorite scene in Space Odyssey. Does anybody have a favorite scene in Space Odyssey? I've never seen it, so I can't help you.
Yeah.
Feminist movies will probably always be bad. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. Eyes Wide Shut was good. You like that, Kevin?
Yeah.
That was weird. I did see it, but it was weird. That was Kubrick's last film. He died then. He died after that. Okay. You keep mumbling. Couldn't pay me, Kaka. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to be honest. I'm an honest person. This isn't a good list. Okay.
No.
MRB, have you watched a movie that's changed your life? In fact, I did watch a movie that's changed my life. I really have. A couple of movies that, gosh. You know what movie? Is it called Impossible? Did you see the one about the tsunami? It's a true story.
Yes.
That movie was really just mind-blowing. I mean, I had to... Yeah, that was just... Have you seen that, Facilitator? The true story. And it's just crazy.
Yeah.
That was mind-blowing.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to think of it. You know another movie, but it's kind of like a documentary movie, Dear Zachary. Dear Zachary is like really Naomi Watts was in it?
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know. I don't even remember who acted in it at all. It wasn't even about the actors. It was just David Lynch always hires her. No, I think we're talking about two different things. It wasn't. It was about a tsunami. And she was a doctor. I think she was a doctor. Yes. And how did it change my life? Well, what do you mean change my life? Like it could enrich my life. Can it enrich my life? Is that changing my life? It enriches it?
Hi, kitty. Open for baby. Hello? Hello? Oh.
Like you say change your life. Like how's it going to change your life? Tell me how a movie is going to change your life. Is it that it enriches your life?
Not bite. No.
I'm gonna check that out. Facilitation.
You have to go. If you're gonna bite, you have to leave. No. No biting. Oh.
Let's see. The Impossible. It's not. No. Oh no. It's not The Impossible. It's not Hold on a minute. I think you've got the wrong movie. Hold on a minute. me see who's in it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Did you draw blood this time? Yes, you did. Look, I'm bleeding.
Oh my gosh, Sharon.
She's constantly biting me.
Oh dear.
Look at all the bites on my hands.
Stop that.
I know, I keep telling her, and I won't hold her when she misbehaves.
Oh, it is Naomi Watts. Okay, sorry. See, I do admit when I'm wrong. And I say sorry. I don't have the wrong movie. I never have the wrong movie. I said sorry. Okay, it affects your brain in a semi-permanent way. Has a movie ever affected your brain in a semi-permanent way?
No.
No, I'm asking facilitation.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, a movie... I did relate. I'm here. I'm listening. I don't know. Semi-permanent way. Well, yes. Did the impossible change your life or not? It enriched my life. So then it changed my life, right? If it enriched my life is more enriched, so it's changed from before. So yes. Have you watched a movie that's changed your life even in a small way? Have you? I just told you.
Yeah, I have.
Which one is it?
Mississippi Burning.
And how did that change your life?
It made me want to apologize to every person of color I laid my eyes on.
Is that good, more facilitation?
I have, Carolyn,
Yeah, what?
the Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, Sam, how did that change your life?
It made me just so appreciative of what Jesus did for us. More appreciative than I've ever been.
Okay.
You know, like I've always been appreciative, but this changed my life. It made me feel so indebted to him and so in love with him, so loving to him.
I think it, how did it enrich my life? I think it, about faith, about just like, something so beautiful, like how everything was stacked against them, and yet their whole family remained intact, and
Stop it.
just like
No.
maybe believe in miracles. I guess you might say that, like just like a miracle. It was an absolute miracle, like everything that happened there. You know what I'm saying? Like enriched my life because it increased. Deborah says, I don't think a movie has ever changed my life, but other life experiences have in a profound way. But movies, I think, facilitator, movies are your thing. And a lot of people could, have music speak to them or something, but it sounds like movies speak to you. Yes, still connected, the family, yeah. Now, what is your, what movie, I want to know, now you can answer something for me. What movie changed your life and how? Facilitation. I really want to know what movie changed your life. Aftershock on Netflix. My dad's doctor was there when it happened and helped save many lives. And a few years later, he tried again to climb Mount Everest and lost his life. What? Really, Tuesday? Aftershock on Netflix. My dad's doctor was there when it happened. Aw, I'm sorry. Cinema is all art combines, if you think about it. Yeah, it has a soundtrack. Yeah, that's true. Has everything, right? Artwork, motion, pictures, music, all of it. Yeah, okay. So tell me, you're still skirting around the issue. What movie changed your life? I want to know. Maybe I'll watch it if it's so late. Let me know what changed your life. Have you ever listened to what I left you from The Gladiator? Yes, the one that was in the one that was at the link in there. Yes, I've listened to that. Did that change your? So that changed your life, The Gladiator? Yes, I did listen to that one. Not the one that's We Are Free, right? Is that the one, We Are Free? Yes, true story. He was Dr. Yearwood. His family was on national news speaking about it, Tuesday's Gone said. Okay, so then I did. See, I listened to it. See? But is that a movie that changed your life? And I want to know how it changed your life. If that is the movie. And if it's not the movie, I want to know what movie changed your life and how. It's on my About section right now. It's for you. Thank you. But just tell me how. Oh, you mean you just wrote all about the movie that changed your life? That's correct. Yes. Oh, it's a scene. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Noisy data? What is that? What is noisy data? Okay. The song intentionally no language is intentionally no language. It's a scene where someone dies. It's probably the best scene mixed with music in movie history. Okay, but you're saying it's for me, but I asked you what movie changed your life and how? 333. No, it's 433, Kevin. But good try. Wrong again. No, you're good for you. What's that? The one with the initials. Oh, noisy data. Okay. Oh, that's separate noisy data? Okay. Uh-oh, somebody fell asleep or what? Elle fell asleep?
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did Sharon fall asleep?
I just want to give somebody else's turn to answer.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Somebody fell asleep.
Yeah, but answer me all night.
I'll do coffee.
I don't want to push it.
All right, let's see. Noisy data. It is for you and for me. Oh, that is for you too. So how did it do that? Is it about someone that died in your life? I did listen to it. I did listen to it. How do you think I know? I did listen to it. But I'm saying, did it change your life? Because you asked me, how did it change my life? And I could never just give an answer like that because you would never accept that answer. The Lion King tugged at my heartstrings. Probably many movies out there that can have a profound effect on you if you allow it. Simba, everywhere the light touches is yours. Schindler's List, big impact on my life because it helped me understand the reality of war. Yes. Oh my gosh. How? Yes, but it didn't change yours. Oh my gosh.
What?
Nothing. I am. Listen to me. I played it. I need to listen to it every day. All right. I'll listen to it every day. I really will. You don't think I will, but I will. Because I probably need to. But I listen to it now. Okay. You want me to listen to it now? I have to listen to it on my, because I don't know if I'm going to have to mute. Let me see. How can I do that here? I have to listen. I have to get my phone to listen to it. Hold on a minute. Because I can't, you don't understand. I can't, if I play it here, it'll play. The computer thing will go. Elle's getting frustrated. I know.
I'm not frustrated at all.
Okay, I'm going to email it to myself because
No,
and I
play
can.
it.
No, I
Go
can't.
on.
I can't play it on here. We can play it in a Zoom later on.
Why do you think I'm frustrated?
Oh, because you want to hear it? I can send you the link and you can listen on your own.
No, that's okay.
All right.
No, I'm not frustrated at all.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. Let me get it now.
Gee whiz.
Could you do me a huge favor? Oh no, you don't have to do me the favor. I can do it. I have to put the link in the chat so I can open it on my phone. Don't ask.
Okay.
Because I can't just get. Oh, you know what? I probably can. What am I talking about? I can do it. I can just go to the live chat of this and then. Hold on, never mind.
You gotta try
Hold on.
Kachava. Kachava is
Okay, so let me go to your channel. Go to your channel. Click on the link. Okay, I have to mute.
I have to mute.
Okay, so I listened to it, but I've never seen the movie Gladiator,
Okay.
and so I may be at a disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I never saw Gladiator either. Too much fighting.
Is that about like the little boy going off, and then then the man comes back? I'm kind of a little bit lost. Hi, Shay.
I
I'm
don't know, a
making
little
you
too much
laugh.
fighting with me with the knives and the swords and the. I don't know. I just
We
never
will meet
was
again. Okay,
into
let me
that.
read this. Okay, hold on. Let me see. This says, will I post the link for you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can post the link. Let me see if I can get the link over here. Hold on. MRB.
I don't like.
MRB is here. MRB is right here. MRB is here.
I don't
Okay.
like a lot of fighting.
This is the best score and scene combined in the history. We will meet again. Okay, but I think I get it. Like, is she sending the little boy off? And then, but see, I didn't see the movie, so I'm at a disadvantage. I don't know what happened. Did that boy die? Oh my gosh, I wish you would call in because this is like playing 3 words. It sounds like that's
Just
what
call
this
in.
is. That's her son. Okay, you need the link. Everybody needs me.
Just call in.
Okay. You know the feeling. I know the feeling of wanting to see your son again, to meet him. That's what this is. Okay, so is that from the movie? Forget the details. Okay. But they only show the one little part at the end, right? They only show her when she sends him off and he goes running down the road. And then a man comes back. You just listen to the song. Okay, I'll put the link in. Hang tight for a second here.
Mm. Yeah, I never watched movies with a lot of fighting.
But it's not a movie, it's a song.
Oh, from the Gladiator.
But not really, it's people on a stage, and then there's a little part where a mother sends her little son off. Okay. Okay, here's the link. Sometimes you just want to grab my brain. Sometimes I want to grab your brain. Just seriously. I feel it. The mother part was very emotional. Yes, it was very emotional. But I want to know, does she send her son off, and is he killed, and is that him coming back? What? You're not going to piss Elle off. She doesn't get mad.
No, I'm not upset at all.
She doesn't get mad. Mm-mm.
Why do they think he's gonna get me mad?
I don't know.
I have the patience of Job.
Are you crying, Elle?
No way!
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know me. I have the patience of Job. You don't know what's been done to me in my life. This is nothing.
I will. I promise you I will. I really will. If you say it's going to be life-changing for me, I'll watch it, okay? I will. I will. I could use it because I've been, yeah, I will. I will. I will. But anyway, let me see, what time is it? It's 4:43.
Have you ever seen The Passion of the Christ, Carolyn?
You know, I don't think I think I have it, and I know Sandy Rusak always tells me she watches that too.
Yeah.
That's a hard movie to watch, right?
It
Isn't it?
is, but it's kind of necessary to feel the emotions that you need to feel for.
Well,
the
thank you
reason.
very much for your Cash App, facilitator, and I will get you a list anyway, whether you want it or not. And I will watch. I will. I promise you. Look, listen to me. I do
Yeah.
not. I'm an honest person, and I don't even like saying that because I hate people that say that. But I'm telling you, if I tell you that I'm going to do that, I will. And if you tell me that you think it's going to change my life regarding something that I've been, always wanting, like I can, get buried down. If you're saying that, then I'm definitely going to do that. Trust me, I'm going to do it.
You should.
I will listen to it every day. I'll tell Nicole, she's good. She'll to send me a reminder daily. She will. Okay? Because my therapist says that too. I'm telling you I will, because she wants me to just be relaxed and so that's something I could do. If I go into my massage chair and if I make a time, I will put it on and I will listen to it, okay? Promise you. All right, and I appreciate that. And thank you for your generous Cash App. I appreciate that so much. And thank you all for joining us tonight. And we will be back tomorrow, God willing. And will I drop the link again? Yes, I will. I will drop the link before we go. And look, you might be changing all these lives in the chat. Okay? All right. And I will see you all tomorrow. Love you guys. God bless. We don't have any trial tomorrow, so you sleep in if you want. Don't worry about it. I know a lot of you are all off kilter. But love you all. God bless. And don't be that way. Fine. That's like a fine. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Don't be like that. Be like, okay, good. Like, great. I'm so happy. I'm wonderful. All right. Anyway, please listen, everyone. Seriously, I am being serious. I know I joke around a lot, and you think I'm kidding around, but I'm not kidding around. I really will listen to it every day. I think it will be a great addition to what I have to do. Yes, I am going to meet my son again. And thank you. All right? And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? All right. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.